When's the last time you went swimming in them?
I swim. This is not. I swim almost every day. I swim. I love swimming. I love the water.
So that's your shower.
I can tell by the swim shoes.
Look at that. I used to have those. This guy, those barefoot.
Something as well, and that says from Sunday is the meaning of the statement of the Gemara, where the Gemara says, "Hello, Hasokein, how you call Maasot Shem Shammai." Hello's actions. So everyone say the Lashon is actually the Lashon of the Gemara is actually different. In the footnote in Kuf Samach Gimel, quotes the Lashon in its entirety, and it's so beautiful. Listen to the Lashon. You know, listen, you can see it inside. Hello, Hasokein. Hello, the elder. Mida Achares Haisam. He had a different approach. So what was his different approach? Shekol Maasot.
Oh my God, they're haunting me.
They're superior to other trees. Superior. He went there.
Those defined toes, they just can't get into that. I can't. It's you know what it is? It's like a Birkenstock. It's like that's what it reminds me of. I don't think toes need space.
You ever pick up stuff?
Like the mitten of the glove, that was a huge adjustment. We needed fingers. But going shoe to covering the independent toes,
Why would you want to separate all your little piggies into cells either?
yeah, why you put your piggies in stalls? We like our piggies free range.
Yeah, farmer feet, bro.
Alright, well,
Wait. How did Jesus feel about all these chickens?
yeah, exactly. Again, it seems like the material was close enough.
You grew up in Church.
There was a main thing.
I loved it. I've never read something.
I like that there was a story and like it was just unstable. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, the power of Jesus Christ. He's got a kazoo on him at all times.
I love the effort that it takes him to get that out of his pocket, his robe. It's always like he hears something he doesn't like, and there's a couple, it's like about 10 seconds of him under the robe grabbing the horn. All for the
Does it really? Your kazoo doubles as a pipe?
Do comics get big off pumpkin?
Just a name.
Do they what?
The comics they still work, yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Absolutely.
But is there a comic like that's just your shit?
You can't just do that. You can't be what they would call one-dimensional.
Oh. My God, that was brilliant.
There you go. That's how
You can have that.
I'm just gonna sit like this for the rest of the day.
Good job. Fatality.
Yeah. Then that's just goes to show. Anyway, Trenton, how'd the hair get that color? Did we ever get there? No, we went to shorts. Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the old Kool-Aid thing?
No. It's hair dye.
Really? How long has it been bluer?
Off and on for a long time. But different colors too.
Did it start off yellow and then just molded?
He's like,
He said off and on, like it changes like that by itself.
Were you the guy that used to always be the center square in Hollywood Squares?
before I got AIDS, yeah. What was his name? Bruce Blanche.
Yes.
I'm scared.
No, he's still alive.
Why did you get
Straight people hate it.
All right, there you go.
Remember last week when Blake sent Josh to get some coffee, and right when Josh came back, he was on stage?
Yep.
We kind of had that special moment that...
Then he cut his fucking hair.
He was so gross to Josh that for the first time in like 2 or 3 years, Josh went and got his hair cut because.
Yeah, I noticed something.
Why don't we bring Josh up here so we can go? Josh, get back up here. 7 days ago, they were on the same stage at the same time with the same hair, and now. Josh, take off your stupid hot dog hat for a moment.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, I like it when it's pushed down like that. It
actually looks nice like that.
Steps. Sure. Go to the steps.
Talk into the Patriots' dick.
I just want to talk to the Nick Clap guys. I saw him. He tried to talk to me from patio, and then I'm like, I live homeless too. Cut my hair.
There you go. Trenton Willie is changing people's lives. An inspiration.
Alright, well,
There he goes. Trenton Willie, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Sometimes you don't talk about the material at all. It's very unorthodox. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What? Orthodox?
Definitely. Oh, yeah. Patriot, how do you feel about what's going on so far?
I feel good. Justice will triumph over evil.
How long have you had that blow-up doll for?
I bought it a couple days ago. I drove over there and got it.
Where'd you drive to?
McLindo.
Oh, you really went to the mall to get that?
Yeah, it was expensive. It was up on the third floor. It took me a while to find it.
How expensive was it?
wait, Spencer's is still open?
Yeah, it was like $22. So that was my I invested in the children.
Wow.
Was
I can put a write-up on my taxes.
it embarrassing for you to buy that?
Yeah. But
You wear disguise?
I don't really care because when I'm going to get business, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm an ambassador for Kill Tony. When I'm going to get shit done, nobody's gonna stop.
Right. Man, that left arm is twitching like crazy.
It was.
You're
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
There it goes again.
you can't even stop it at this point. Hey, wait a minute. It's not about to happen right about now. You son of
Dude,
a
that should be a drinking game.
Yeah.
For alcoholics.
drinking game for alcohol.
It's
Does it glare?
Don't be stopping, Tony, before I go to the podcast.
What you're doing right now while you're trying to... That's right, he's nervous about the LA Podfest coming up October 4th. We're part of the LA Podcast Festival, everybody. This is episode 17, and we're lucky enough to be part of something that cool, only at 17 episodes.
yeah. And if you want to get tickets to lapodfest.com, we're staying at the hotel probably because last year was like a party there. And we're going to have a live Kill Tony there and a live point pitch with Kevin Pereira on Sunday. So Kill Tony is Friday.
Oh, yeah. And we'll be booking comedians over the next couple weeks for that because that's going to be specifically a show in which obviously since we won't be going off the open mic sign-up sheet, we'll just let you know in the next couple weeks if you can be one of the people.
And when he says weeks, he means next weekend. So.
And not the weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay. Our next comedian. LA Podfest, October 4th. Brad Sachs, everybody. Here he is.
I'm going to try it, see if I can do a clean video just in case I'm the wrong component or something. Yeah, when I was in college, I had my fingers in this girl's vagina. And, yeah, something felt weird. And I pulled my fingers out, and there was a condom on the end of my fingers. Not my condom. And I couldn't really tell what it was because the room was pitch black. I raised my fingers up. The only light came in was a light beam from the moon. It was kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom, like faintly I heard no man would know what to do. My first thought was, you know what, I'm just going to put it back in there. Because I could tell it wasn't my condom by the taste of it. I took a little taste. It's not my fault her vagina was a vending machine that evening. But you know what? There's a happy ending. She actually thanked me. She's like, oh my God, I was looking for that. Thank you so much. Like I found her car keys or something. That's it.
Okay. Were you being serious about the clean something?
What's that?
Were you being serious about the clean minute?
I'm guessing. No, that was a joke.
Oh, because it wasn't.
It was filthy.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, it was forced filthy, kind of, though. Like, I didn't believe any of it, so it kind of made me not.
How much of it was true?
I mean, I didn't taste the condom, but the whole rest of it was true.
People find condoms.
Get the fuck out of here. Really? I love how casually you say that. Like it's like a daily thing.
He's right. I found a tampon in here that was in there for a couple of days.
Stop it. Oh, that's what sizes of vaginas are you guys dealing with? Where a chick can forget that there's a tampon in there.
American women.
Oh my god.
What's the
That's
most
just creepy.
tampons you've ever found?
I found 2 maxi pads.
4 months supply.
Just black.
They're like balloon gigs.
Oh my god. We should take all this material and use it for clean material.
Yeah, but if you really did find a condom, you should make it more, just say it out that.
What did you really do? So wait a second. Let me get this right. You're with a chick.
Yes.
You're fingering her.
Yes.
All of a sudden, there's a condom on your finger. That really happened.
That
When
really
the fuck do you do that? Do you keep fingering her and pretend like what's going on?
Well, it was dark in the room, and I was like, what is that? I was like, oh my god. And I flew it. And she thanked me. She's like, I was looking for that. She was like, oh my god, I was looking for that. She really was looking for it. Yeah.
She spent time with
And it wasn't yours.
It was not mine. No, but I've heard comedians say, I was having sex, and there was a condom
How
in
many
there.
condoms have you found in girls' vaginas, Jamar?
The writer stopped. I like it once or twice.
Yeah.
I feel like I have, but I don't remember. But I think it was mine, though. Like, I don't think it was anyone else.
How many have you found in your ass? Alright.
So you throw the condom and she says, I was looking for that.
She was like, she started crying. She was obviously embarrassed because I now knew that she had slept with someone probably that day or maybe 2 hours.
Did you like this girl? Like, where did you
No,
meet her?
it was like a booty call. Like,
Where'd you meet her?
it was in Ohio State. I met her in class.
Wow.
I'm like, shit, who did you go?
Yeah.
Who did you go? She told me that like I found her keys and I kept figuring her. Then I found her keys.
I was looking for both of those.
Here, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that's totally it.
How deep did you reach into the cookie jar to get it?
Not deep. Not deep at all.
She's normal. Wait, so is this
Yeah, it was just hanging out. I was hanging out on the porch. It was right, yeah.
So it's dark in the room. You feel it. You throw it. When she's crying and the lights come up, where was that condom?
Where was it? It was like, it probably hit the wall and then went down.
You don't remember though? You didn't see?
How was it so easy for you to find it?
yeah, like she
It probably worked its way out at that point. And then I just was the last guy that just plucked that gold. Her body was
What's
very
the point of wearing a condom anyway if you're just gonna leave it in there afterwards and just let it fucking marinate and bake in this oven? I love how women are doing that. We're just like, I have an oven between my legs.
I understand it because I really had to pull something out of the vagina once before because she was helpless.
Is it a baby? Was it an abortion?
Do that. No,
I can pull something out of
it was a tampon.
It's fucking wire hanger.
I mean, I said 2 times.
Right, like I just put those yellow gloves on.
I looked at all the ladies in the room after you said right, ladies, and they all almost puked. Like, no, definitely not, never. All right, let's do it. Our next comedian, everybody.
Give it up for Brad.
Brad Sachs. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter. Your next comedian's name is Ori Amir, everyone. Oh, yeah, Ori.
Howdy, hey, I'm German, and I was born in Frankfurt. When I was 4 years old, I used to carry a little rock between my butt cheeks. It wasn't a fetish, it was a nurturing instinct. I was trying to keep it warm. But once you carry a rock in your butt, it's a slippery slope, okay? Rocks were becoming bigger and bigger, and it was harder and harder to hide from my grandmother. Hey guys, you guys have to be now. In a couple of years, when Obama is going to take away our guns, we would all have to carry rocks in our butts. Look out! A bad man with a gun! Don't worry, I got this. My butt just saved your ass. Now I'm just kidding, you liberals in the audience. Please, liberals, please don't attack me with your butt rocks. Or your vagina condoms.
That's a minute. Holy shit.
That was great.
I remember you were here last week, right? Or was it the week before that?
2 weeks ago, yeah.
2 weeks ago. And you're like an astrophysicist or something? And he's a neurosurgeon who dabbles in stand-up once in a while and just slaughters, by the way. Because I remember you killing 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, it was on us, bro.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago.
But it was very fun.
So you work on people's brains.
No, I don't actually operate. Don't trust me. Got your brain? I just do research. You know, we scan brains. There it is. That's probably false.
So do you think we're going to be able to save, do you believe that we'll be able to scan our brains and save a version of our brains in the future to be put into a robot?
Sure. Yeah. 30 years, so 40 years.
I agree.
I think that if there was going to be, if I could gamble on a bit that could be your rock and roll status, like the shit that ends up on t-shirts, I would call it butt rocks. I think that you're onto something unbelievable, and the way that you say butt rocks is fucking priceless. And I think you can get more into it and make it even bigger, where a lot of people might say, I think you should trim that down. I'm going to go with, you could have a fucking 3-minute butt rocks thing as your closer.
You're saying more butt rocks.
I'm saying more butt rocks. I'm saying acknowledge the fact that people might not want to put rocks in their butt and talk about that. You know what I mean?
Remember like Pet Rock? Remember that shit?
Sort of.
It used to be this rock in the late 70s, I believe, that they used to sell with called My Pet Rock. And it was like Cabbage Patch Kids. I mean, it was like Grand Theft Auto. It was like selling like crazy. They just sold rocks. And you could have you sell your own rock, maybe get some like fart spray and spray on each one.
The technology's a real doozy, when you realize people were playing with rocks a couple decades ago.
Yeah, they were selling rocks, becoming millionaires.
How many rocks do you carry?
Great question.
I haven't tried to challenge myself. Maybe.
How many have you got so far?
You get this.
Right?
God damn. I like that this guy works on brains and puts rocks in his head.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that you are in neuroscience and your bit in this second, like Walter White life that you're living, when you're not being a genius, is about butt rocks. And you're supposed to be finding out how to help people's brains, and you're talking about butt rocks.
When you're walking with these rocks, yeah, so do they fall out, or how does that affect your walk? What does that look like? Can you show me an act out?
It's challenging. You have to really, I mean, my butt cheeks are not very good at holding rocks, actually. I mean, you would think.
You know, if you're an American guy and you're being a character, you're a genius. I think you're serious.
No, I am actually, but I'm not from Germany. It's a long story.
Wow, that's very contradictory.
Wow.
You must have scared a lot of people hanging out in Israel with that fucking looking accent. Alright.
What if he ate nothing but Rocky Road ice cream?
It's gonna be one of those moments that I look at in the history books, that tag right there. What, just because it has fun? He just tried to high-five the Patriot, but the Patriot can't see anything. Oh, there you go. There you go. He almost stubbed his finger on that one, the Patriot. Fuck yeah. Are those Spider-Man gloves that you're wearing underneath the Iron Patriot?
I ordered these on Amazon. They're Iron Patriot gloves.
I love that you order your glow ups on Amazon, but you buy a blow up doll on the third floor of the Gendo. I'm tripping over my words. I wanted to get that out.
I don't really like the mail. If I can go get it, I'll try to get it. I don't know how you guys feel. I like going to the store and getting it.
Why?
It's going to pre-escalate.
Will you just tell me? Well, it's basically on to the mother. I'm talking about how you got to the station.
Amazon Prime, bro. Next day air. It's $7 a year. What kind of shoes the girls
I was looking at it.
What kind of car do you drive?
98 Chrysler Simpler.
What the fuck, dude? Why are you driving a Volkswagen?
I'm a PhD student. I'm not like a professor. You don't get paid much.
Yeah, well, you can get
Neuroscience.
Doesn't get paid much.
Not when he's still a student. Like I'm a PhD student.
How much longer do you have until you start making money?
Well, until I graduate the year, I don't know about making money.
It's a year? Well, there you go. That's probably about when you start making money.
Hopefully, 10 years.
That's the question.
That's his move.
I'm good. With guarantee.
So you really speak German? You can totally speak German.
Well, not as good as Hebrew or English.
What's something scary that you could say in German? Like if you were gonna kill us, okay, and you were going to, really try to scare us for like 10 seconds before you killed us.
Yeah, dude, Nazi.
Ready?
Yeah.
Don't be afraid.
I'm not actually going to continue.
Even though the short name is Kill Tony, and I'm very good at obeying orders, so.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought for a second I thought you were speaking German, and I'm like, wait a second, this sucks.
No, the German
Alright,
thing
do
you want
the
to
thing.
say is, ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
That was very good. He looked at me right in my eyes, and then I'm like, whoa, that's what it feels like to get killed by a German.
What if he yells it like how? Like, when I say it like yell?
Ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
Yelling? Oh,
I just saw two Jewish girls pass out. Oh my god. Dude, keep coming around. I love you. That's Ori and Mir. He's at Ori and Mir on Twitter. That's ORIAMIR. Funny motherfucker. Like, stick with rocks. I think it's something maybe like, a lot of people might not want to stick rocks up their butt, but hey, don't rock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Throw one of those fucking maximal puns you were talking about.
we're talking about how last year's model was a butt stick.
Right. Right. How it's better to have rocks than a stick, and a stick can only reach so far, whereas rocks you can throw. And I love the act out on the floor, slow motion and stretching. Well, since you once let your dog eat chocolate off your bed, you probably want to wait.
We should go back into this because I didn't have been thinking about it. It's marinating my head. He said that when he was a kid, that he put chocolate, which is poison, on his dick, and let his dog lick the chocolate off his dick. And then the first time, he went outside and just came to the wind blew off his dick.
Oh, yeah. The first time he ever came, he was hanging on a tree, and the wind blew hard, and he fainted.
I put chocolate on my cocker and let my cocker stand a little up. I basically served my dog Bugsy a banana split because I had the chocolate, the banana, the nuts, the cream. I had it all. My banana was even split when I was sick and died to come.
I don't think you have your own sexual maneuver called a banana split, and you only did it on a dog.
I should be convinced I did my dog and I like treats.
Poison! Chocolate is poisonous. You little
Suck your dick.
Oh, yeah. I mean, 4 get the feeling this dog menu comes, and so the time before that was a win.
You know, it is an upgrade point there. I give him that.
If you just waited one more year, you could have spent the dog menu road bed while you tried. 15, what the fuck? You're supposed to be a young man at that point, Patriot, not eat your dog poison on your Harold is dead. I've never seen you do whatever this is that you're doing right now, by the way. I've never seen this side of him before. Whatever this is, I've been friends with him for at least a couple of years now. I've never just seen That was great. So you sniffed your fucking grandma's panties, huh? Patriot with a little research.
Wow, I was 7 years old already. I was out there with my moms.
Everybody has something they can
Not all of us have a fucking shitload of lips like you do.
Did the dog make you come or you jerk off? Because you said you didn't come on her tits. Like, where did you go?
No, I just kind of did it in my hands. I mean,
Oh god, both of your hands? What the fuck's going on there?
Where was your dog? Sweet. Like,
it's weird because I went in the closet, but nobody was home. I didn't have to, but I guess it was the shame that just.
Yeah, I can tell the shame's in you now. Your left arm looks like it's about to fly off downstairs right now.
What kind of dog was it?
It was a cocker spaniel, a really cute dog.
Oh, Jesus. Everything?
My dad, listen, my dad really loved that dog, and when he came home from work that night, he was kissing on that dog, and I said, "Come home with you."
Oh my god. Sometimes you say so much stuff that it makes me dizzy. Trying to remember all of it. Your dad's name is Bubba?
My mom's name June. They live in Mississippi, Bubba June.
Oh my god.
What did they say about the dog now?
I told my mom to stop listening. You know, it's good showing for a while. That was good enough, but it's you know, you don't understand it. That when you come to the comedy store, everybody, you know, you talk about a lot of crazy stuff here, you know. But that's what's great about this place is you can let it all hang out. You don't have to be ashamed.
You're right. Alright, your next comedian, everybody. Put your hands together for Dustin Emery.
Subject reality. I don't want to focus now. But if I were so inclined, I mean, it's totally cool to chop these creatures up and fry them in a skillet. But once someone dips their dick in them, everyone's like, "Whoa, that guy's a monster." And in my mind, if you're cool with eating cows, fucking cows. And I'm not saying that every time you go out for a burger, you gotta go chisel a cow. But I am saying it could make for an interesting first date. Yes, that's. You just write that? Just now? No, it was.
So, you're saying the first date thing, the first date would be with the cow, or you would take some?
I realized like a half hour before this that the bit was a minute and a half long, and so there's some stuff there that what if that the guy put out actually. I had to edit this week.
Right. Yeah, you're definitely, there's definitely something in that, the fucking a cow with being a monster thing. Like, you lost me towards the end, I can't even remember exactly what was going on. But the premise is better than the joke is right now, which is a great position to be in.
Do you even care about fucking a cow? Like, you really want to fuck a cow?
Not particularly.
Are you vegan?
Vegetarian.
When you think it should be okay that you fuck a cow?
I don't give a fuck. You want to fuck a cow?
No, I don't think that's what's going on your vacation. Said if you want to fuck a cow, go ahead.
Yeah, it's. I wanted to the irony kind of juxtaposition of the idea. It's totally cool. Like I said, shop about the
But fucking them,
that's no good.
that's the observation.
Yeah.
You ever done comedy at a rally?
You do seem like you would be cast as a college student in San Francisco, or like an Ivy League school or something like that. Like you look like you should be carrying books. Has anybody ever told you that?
No. You're Parker.
Yeah, there's something there. Like there's something where like for example, what I see when I look at you is there's definitely some dark secrets like Patriot was just talking about. Like I can tell. There's sort of like the irony Patriot. Really picking those books. Thank you. I know. And the Writers Guild. Anyway. Yeah. Carrying books. I'd write a bit about how you look like you should be carrying books as well as that thing. I would turn that book carrying thing into something good. That's fine. Why would you want to take my always right advice? But anyway.
I like the shit a lot. She was with money. Way more easy. If you talk about hours.
Warm her up, finger her a little bit first, and hopefully not find a condom in her asshole.
I mean, you should, like, the premise, maybe you think the setup for this shit is cool. So it's like, if I feel like if we were to like, hey, man, we can eat cows, we should be able to fuck them too. And then, just start going crazy. You know what it is?
You can slaughter
I think
them, kill them.
it felt like you were on the side of fucking cows. It's not. But you're saying you're glad to eat cows, then you should also fuck them. Outside of you.
My intention was to make it seem like I was on the side, but trying to like,
Yeah. And like,
listen to them.
but you don't.
No.
You should make it where like it's more about how that's like a thing that
what is that? And the very core again, don't go back to the chef's case. The car, it's being that I put tomorrow once. Of course, that's not what it is. But what I said, the core, the physical core, the cognitive core, to be able to do what I want to do in life, even if it's wrong. The light still comes from the Rothschild. This is the argument they said.
rather than being on the side of it, because that's not even honest. You know, like you really don't think people should be cows.
Talk about the benefits of fucking cows. I don't gotta pay for my meals. Some shit like.
You the cow.
You ever fuck a fat chick before? Not with, well, finger banging fat chick. Does that count? There you go. So, fucking a cow would sort of be like talking to you.
Process is returning
I don't
that
know.
That's part A.
What are you saying? How do you end up in that position? How do you end up just trying to please the one fat chick that you hook up with and not just, I don't know how I got into it. I came to blackout drunk in the middle of the act. I like how your voice cracked right then where you said kept going. Having flashbacks to, what's a good fat girl name? Stacy or something? Claire? How good though? Claire? that her name? I feel like that's actually her name.
Yeah, it was.
Definitely. Claire's definitely always like 240 plus, right? Brittany.
Shirley, that's a great name.
Oh, Burley. Anyway, fuck yeah. It's a funny thing.
Take those tags.
Take the tags. Dustin Emery is not on Twitter. Not on Twitter. Interesting.
Get it?
Your next comedian saying, whoa, look at this. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
Statutory rape is a big issue, guys. A lot of people getting caught like 6 years. Yeah, I don't understand why you would want to. But if people have urges, like they have to do something. Like this is, if you have to do it, this is how you get away with it. You just give them good dick. Like I feel like you can get away with anything if you just give good dick. I feel like what, you fuck my 12-year-old daughter? Oh, you gave her good dick? Okay, you're okay. Good dick is hard to find, I feel. Or it might be just hard for me to provide. I don't know. That's all. Stupid.
Wait, okay. I gotta ask just so that I know before I even say anything. What were the last two things that you said? Because those are the two things that I missed. You said good dick is hard to find. Something.
Hard dick is hard to find, or
Hard dick is good to find.
good dick is hard to find, or I'm just really good at providing. I'm really bad at providing.
I would say good dick is hard to find, and hard dick is good to find first, and then say everything else that you're going to say. Stay in that pocket of a good dick. It's so funny that you give no explanation on to what makes your dick so good.
No,
I think it actually...
No, I just feel like you can get away with anything. Like you can rape a 9-year-old kid.
Oh my god.
Like you know that shitty kid won't be an animal. Like if you give that kid good dick, like probably won't get rid of the kid.
Do you really think if you raped my 9-year-old daughter and you came up to me and go, I'd be like, high five!
Good dick is hard to find.
What kind of childhood did you have?
When you're talking about good dicking a child, like what are you talking about?
What about a 5-year-old? If you gave good dick to a 5-year-old, would that be?
According to Josh, if he made the 5-year-old squirt, it's all right.
She wants to squirt, she just pissing on herself.
Oh, she loved it. I'm totally gonna get away with this one. She just squirted in her diaper.
A 5-year-old can barely walk because she just learned how to walk.
I mean, if you're gonna do it the way that it's written now, I would say keep taking it that direction, where you're just staying in that grown pocket, like the shit we were just talking about, squirting in diapers, the barely walk thing. That's all funny. If you're gonna stay there, you know what I mean?
Just prepared to have a lot of fucking bad sex.
Yeah, I did it. These kids have good dick. I did it really bad. I had a really bad set last night with that one chick. As soon as I did that joke, they wanted out. This one guy wanted to kill me because of that joke.
Because of what show?
Because of that joke I just did.
Well, you know,
it's a very dirty.
You can understand why.
Yeah, I understand why, but
any guy with a daughter is gonna never work with you in this town. But
people need to learn how to talk, you know?
like,
7-year-olds.
yeah. Well, let me ask you a question. How come none of these girls that you're talking about that we mentioned since you brought this up are any of them over 18? Why can't
No, like, I don't want to fuck them, but like people have urges, like they have to fuck them.
So you're saying, what if the pedophile
Like, the pedophile can get away with it, I feel, like if they gave good dick to 16 I feel kind of, you know? Because some states it's legal to fuck a 16-year-old, like Las Vegas. Like if you took to Las Vegas, you could fuck in Las Vegas. Yeah, you could. Excuse me. This is in Nevada. You could fuck her there. Shit.
God, your search history, both of you.
I actually know all these things. Just in case I gotta be on the road.
Right.
That's you right here.
I love that. So you're just getting roadhead. You're like, bitch, we're a mile from the state line. We either gotta wait a year or go the other direction.
State of Las Vegas.
Yeah, stay in the pocket with it. That's Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic. He's got a speech impediment. If you didn't notice, it's pretty blatant. It is. You could do that. You technically could leave the kids out of it and just say you could rape a woman and give her good dick. I think it goes better.
Don't you think rape jokes are like the worst thing?
Well, it is. Yeah. Well, unless you're talking about raping babies, and then that's one level worse.
Yes.
I think raping adults isn't as bad as raping kids, right? Josh, leaving us the tough questions to answer up here.
I just think you should just take a shit with that joke outside and walk away.
Talk about she had to go. But actually, I just changed her diaper while I was laying underneath her. Your next comedian name, everybody, is Lil Bro. We knew Lil Bro. We love Lil Bro. Always funny. And now he's blacklisted. Sometimes it's sad.
Hey, can I ask you guys something?
Sure.
Do you think we have too many little Romeo, little John?
And Lil Bro, everybody. It's Lil Bro. Here he is. Oh my gosh.
So what should I do?
I want to say, man, black men, take care of your kids. Be there for your kids. I take care of my kids. I got 3 boys. I'm there for them. My kids stay with me. My ex-wife and her husband. Me and my oldest son, we share a room. I actually stay with them, but they don't know that I'm living with them. I sleep in my oldest son's closet. So I'm pretty much thinking, even though I'm at a bad point in my life, I'm realizing if I had a job, I have everything that I have at the house now. I have Wi-Fi, free cable, get free food. Like, why should I get out? Like, even once my kids leave home, I think I'm going to still stay there in the closet. That's all I have. That's a sitcom pitch. Sitcom idea. The sitcom movie's about the dad who lives in the kid's closet. Yeah. And her ex-husband is an illegal immigrant. He's Mexican. Wow. Yeah. So I'm thinking about confrontation with him, that he finds me and threat him to get him deported. Yeah. Brilliant. So that's a sitcom idea. I got like 3 episodes. Wow. You already wrote the sitcom. Can I be an extra in it? Andy, I made it. You got a gate in the background.
What about you? You have a girlfriend on the side. Shit, but she can only come to y'all closet and shit, and then y'all end up having kids and raising them inside that closet and shit.
Yeah, this is an animated series.
So it's an animated series.
Have them have a candlelight dinner in the closet where
Sometimes the new kids come out the closet where
kids coming out of the closet. Maybe you're in the closet and all you have is a laptop and everything that you do is from that laptop. Like, and you have to learn how to do like everything.
and I sneak out at night because I still have a life. I just stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like I still like when everybody's gone, it's pretty much like me and my dog that used to belong to me anyway.
And now they have a dog.
Yeah. Well, I mean the dog once because she divorced me, and you know, like some men drive their wives to lesbianism. I drove mine to Home Depot and told her to pick one.
Short with the words, but profound and massive and massive.
So yeah. I mean that's what we're talking about. It's a sitcom here. I mean, if I was an executive, I would greenlight it right now.
Me too.
I definitely think, yeah.
He's a Kickstarter guy.
Yeah.
What would be the name of it?
Fuck the name, man. Let's get the money, right? Let them figure out the name.
Hey, who cares about the title or the script? Let's just get this thing going on Kickstarter. Am I right?
Hell yeah.
Just give me that money.
Hell yeah.
When you come out and you're like, black man, you should take care of your kids and shit. They know niggas in the room.
They wouldn't hear it anyway, though, Jamal. They wouldn't. Fuck that kid, my child.
Do you think it'd be just as effective if you was like, hey, people, take care of your kids?
Well, because it's more based on me and like me being a black man, like the circumstances I go through to want to take care of my kids, where like I still want to be involved in my kids' life, but I kind of like I can't do it because I got kicked out of my house. I have nowhere to stay, so I kind of turn to my kids. My kids kind of help me stay at their house and keep it a secret from their mom and kids.
Yeah, kind of like Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah, but I'm not dressed up like a woman.
Yeah, but
That's it.
Yeah, but what if I don't think it's an audience?
That was a question. No, it's not stand up. That's not my stand up.
I was just like as far as we go.
Oh yeah.
Do you live with your kids?
No, I'll stay out here. Kids are like, but I thought about it. Like, how could I spend more time with my kids and, be there in their lives every day, even though me and their mom are not together. You see, so I make the sacrifice, plus I have no place to stay. So my kids sneak me in. Me and my oldest son kind of share his room because they have a big house, so it's the house that I used to stay in until the divorce, and she got it.
Maybe you bang the cleaning lady when she comes into the closet.
And she cleans everything for you, gives you food, that's how you get your food.
Yeah, so she sneaks it in you.
Yeah, she nurses the kids for you.
Like we have like a love affair, but I eventually want to try to get back with my ex-wife in the sitcom.
Well, that's what's great, and then you can go back with your ex-wife, and you can hook the Mexican cleaning lady up with the Mexican from Home Depot, and they can get together, and you guys can maintain your new friends.
And take care of the food that you just had.
Right. And the Mexican can go build himself a guest house in the back, and you can all, maybe we can get to season 7 with this shit.
Season 7's where the pit bull, you get a pit bull.
Oh
Oh my god.
Or maybe a cocker spaniel, right?
Oh shit.
It's funny how it's a cock, a spaniel.
You son of a bitch. I see where you're in the sitcom game now. There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, almost blacklisted. At Lil Bro on Twitter. That's LILBROUGH. He spells bro unlike anybody else because he's a marketing genius. Yeah, as far as other people in the bucket, we're going to move on to our second to last portion of the show tonight because we have something special we're doing this evening. Next week, our friend Pete at PDC this week. It is this week. Oh, yeah, the podcast. Okay, gotcha. This Thursday, live from Phoenix, Arizona, our good friend Pete at PDC is opening up 25 or something like that before our show in Phoenix. And so, working out.
Everybody stop what you're doing. Look who the fuck it is. Look who the fuck it is. Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop. I know you're in the middle of a William Montgomery killed Tony marathon, but everybody needs to stop what they're doing because Riser has made time for us at 2:40 in the morning.
Yo, where's your video? I can't see. Oh, there it is.
It's right here, big dog. Where's your where are your eyes?
No, it didn't. It wasn't showing it.
All right, is that a me
Turned it on
problem?
when I asked the question.
Is that a me problem, or is that a you problem?
Where's your sidekick, Zoo?
Oh man, Zoo sadly is not having good times mentally. But he is just weird enough to get through it all. Now I have a question for you. We were watching, I've got to say, I like it more when your mom's in town than when she's not. I see you more often, and we learn more shit. When you're just on your own, no one knows what you're doing. You're masturbating to the 10 who's 50 years old next door. You're anticipating getting shitty pizza. You just aren't focused on the good things in the world, like documentaries about Michael Jackson. Are you ready to watch a Michael Jackson documentary? Yes or no? I'll wait. Yo, Riser, are you fucking there? Riser, what the fuck happened to you, dog? You just fall asleep? Riser. This is bullshit, dog. This is some of the most bullish.
Yo. Hear me?
Yeah, fucking finally.
I was talking the whole time. I don't know why I couldn't.
That sounds like a you problem, son, because nobody can hear you. Now they can.
Yeah, I said first I'm gonna whip your ass in literati.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
And then Mancala.
Wow. Okay.
And then
we're gonna.
Only then, when you're bifurcated, then we will watch the Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, the Michael whoever documentary.
Excellent.
All the Michael documentaries.
Excellent.
Any other famous Michaels you can think of?
Oh, dude.
I mean,
being a Michael in the United States in the 90s was like the best time of any name ever. You had Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, Mike Tyson, Michael Keaton, Michael J. Fox, Michael Richards. You had Michael. There's another one. There are a bunch of important ones I'm missing. But it's the best name. It was the number one name in the United States from 1963 to 2013, something like that. Maybe a little off on the dates. Like every single year it was Michael. It
Well,
made
do you count Mike and Michael as the same thing?
yeah. I mean, it's like calling, you know, it's just a shortening of it. So I guess it's the same as like something like Jake and Jacob.
Okay. I guess, yeah.
Okay, well, cool. Um, all right. So, did you sleep really late, or are you up really early, or are you up really early, or are you?
No, I'm eating dinner right now.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm gonna take a whiz. I'm gonna get some water, and then I'm gonna whoop your ass at Literati. Got it?
All right.
Hey,
Sounds good.
hey,
Hurry up.
did you watch William Montgomery on Kill Tony on Monday?
I wish. I love that guy. I'm his number one fan.
Then you would know that he was
Even though I
sick.
don't watch any of the podcasts ever.
Then you would know that he was sick. Guess what? I was on 2 podcasts on Monday. One in England, one in Australia. I'm giant in the Commonwealth, baby. Everybody knows about me. And then yesterday, so I've been doing this thing. I've talked to you a little bit about it. That I've been doing more and more writing, and one of the things that I do, like, you don't realize, or people don't realize. Okay, there's something called SEO, search engine optimization, but then there's something that doesn't really have a name, but it's just emerging, called GEO, generative engine optimization, which is like manipulation of AI. And people don't realize that AI is the future of search. Already, like, Google's searches are down more than 10% because people aren't clicking on websites anymore. They're just getting whatever Gemini is just tells them, and then they move on. And I've talked to you about it. I talked to your mom about it. The future of browsing is going to be just AI browsers, not like come to my website kind of things. Well, when I first like started using AI, it didn't know anything about me. And then because of one Reddit post that I wanted to happen, I wanted to get some attention on Reddit. Whenever AI would know anything about me, it just knew me as a spammer. And so I wanted to change that. And so I published some press releases within the last like week or two, and these press releases have totally changed AI's opinion on me, like completely. So yesterday I was in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu headquarters trying to get somebody to post something on Reddit for me on the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu subreddit, which they did. And I got to talk with Morelight, and I was like, dude, like, look what AI thinks of me. And it like thinks that I'm like one of the greatest people of all time. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you can basically like make it believe whatever you want. and like like I basically wrote this article talking about how Harry Potter Bombasonic Taninu is the greatest cryptocurrency in global history because Riser isn't fucking getting on his high horse, getting his shit together with his cryptocurrency. So we just straight up stole that name. And
No, the Canadian regulations shut my development down.
yeah, you're always gonna give me some kind of fucking excuse. Anyway, so more like wait, so you mean to say like all you do is just write a press release? And I'm like, yeah, I'll write the press release if you will let me put a blurb in there about myself. And they're like, go for it. So I write this press release, 500 words or whatever, that focuses on me. And then they paid for like $500 in distribution for it to be in the Boston Globe and Market Watch and like all these pretty big publications. And it's published, but it hasn't fully been picked up by all these different newspapers yet. It'll take a few days, but then whenever you Google Harry Potter Bombasonic Taninu, I mean, like I wrote this article to be like Harry Potter Bombasonic Inu is in talks with the United Nations to sponsor the NFL, Major League Baseball, National Hockey League, F1, the Masters, and the Olympics and the World Cup. Like, and it's true. It's not a lie. We are in talks about it. We don't have the money to do any of that stuff yet, but we've talked about it. And so,
Nice.
like, but what AI will do is it'll take all those keywords and then it'll be like, oh, the Harry Potter Bombasonic Taninu has like a really rogue advertising methodology. They are working with all these sports, organizations, yada yada yada, and it's all so basically we did that yesterday, and on so Monday I was on this
Is
podcast.
that what you published in the like Boston newspapers that you're working with Augusta National, the Masters?
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, and then something else happened. Oh, so I was on this podcast on Monday, and it was okay. It was this British guy, and he was nice and everything, but he just doesn't. I was like the 13th podcast he had done, which isn't that many, and he just wasn't real. He was somebody who usually does podcasts in person, so he didn't really have the equipment to do them over the air or whatever, like streamed. And so I did it, and I just sent him the file. But he's not good at editing. Like, in order to do a good podcast, you need somebody who's good at editing, good at putting the social media together, good at like uploading it. Like, basically, I sent him the raw file, which is like 80 minutes, 55 of which we're talking, and then the other 25 minutes, it's like the setup or whatever. And so I was on that one. Then I was on this other one that
You didn't like edit it with like your phone?
I didn't. That's his job. He's the podcaster.
Okay.
So when
Is he just gonna trim it at least?
No, he just fucking tweeted my raw file, and so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give it a week, and I'm gonna say, hey, can you like I was checking out your social media. He said we'd follow each other on social media, and we do. We follow each other on Instagram and YouTube and like X and stuff. And I'm going to ask him, hey, did you have a chance to publish it yet? And he's going to be like, oh, yeah, I published it from your YouTube page or whatever. And I'm going to be like, oh, I was under the impression that you were going to put it on your... Like, he didn't even have a Spotify account for his YouTube or for his podcast or whatever. And I'm just going to, like, help him through it if he needs me to. But I'm not doing that yet. I'm just seeing what he's doing, because I looked at his other podcasts and it takes him a little while to get them published. So, okay, there was that. Then I did the Mike Holt show on Monday, and I was really tired. I'd been up all night and all into the day to do this show, and we talked about improvements of the world. And so we get into nuclear fusion and nuclear fission, and we get into tidal power and wave generation and like all that stuff we agree on. But then the topic of like 3D printed animals comes, or like 3D printed meat comes up. And I think this is a good idea. I don't want any animals to die. I'm really against, uh, if we can avoid it in the future, killing anything. I just think that that's like a good strategy to have. And he's like, I'm never going to
I
eat.
agree.
Excellent. And he's like, I'm never going to eat that. And it's like, well, dog, you're 78 years old. No, I'm not saying nobody's forcing you to eat this stuff. And so we got into a little tiff in that discussion. And then a little bit later, we were talking about, like, I'm an advocate for smart streets and the smart grid and smart housing. Now, I know that this is a fear of some people because they want to maintain their their independence and stuff, and I think that's cool. Whatever. But when I'm driving in LA and I'm hitting red light after red light after red light after red light after red light, or I'm on the freeway and literally it's just stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. When all of this could be aligned like by sensors and stuff, I'm about that. I'm about it's just much more efficient. It's safer, and generally, I'm like really a big advocate of safety. I really am, and I always have been. Uh, and I understand that there's the classic quote that I love of Benjamin Franklin: "Any person who any person who hold on any person who fuck let me look it up any person who switches or whatever safety for security deserves neither any person who does something safety and security deserves neither." Ben Franklin's those who would give up essential liberty to purchase a little temporary safety deserve neither liberty nor safety. And I'm not talking about like I get that quote, but at least in terms of um like especially when I drove a lot, um I just saw the inefficiencies of the road system, and I recognized that I saw a plan one time that if you were to time like there's a and I've been to cities where they do this, where they time the lights to all be green at the same time going in one direction, and it allows for a much easier flow through a city. And it like basically they say if you go 30 miles an hour, you won't hit a red light for 30 miles. And it's really efficient. But they don't do that. And it's unfortunate that they don't do that. And I think that it may be in conjunction the with oil and brake companies and tire companies and car companies, because they like well this isn't some kind of theory. This was proven in court in the United States, uh, where we used to have electric trains in LA like you would have in like
What train? Electric?
electric, yeah. And have you ever seen the movie Roger Rabbit? Who framed Roger Rabbit?
I've heard of it, but I did not know that LA they
Yeah.
had fucking electric trains there.
Absolutely, many United States cities did. And Standard Oil, General Motors, and Firestone tires all colluded to buy the train companies and put them out of business. And that forced everybody to rely on the car, especially in Southern California. And that's why many Southern California roads are so wide. You'll be driving down the street and you'll be like, why is this road so wide? Because there used to be a train that went right down the middle of the street. And they took out all those trains in like the 1940s and um, replaced them with more costly buses and cars. So anyway, this was proven in the Supreme Court. This isn't even a California case. This is proven in the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court fined these companies. They found them guilty and fined them a grand total of $1 because the whole system is rigged. So anyway, when it's already been proven that these companies have colluded like this, I wouldn't put it past them to collude about the street system as well. And when Oz was in here the last time, or perhaps 2 times ago, we did all this research on the smart grid system for the smart streets, and like basically he was like, I think Austin, Texas, will be the first smart street city in the world. And I'm like, I don't think so. They're already doing stuff like this in China. And we looked it up, and China's got this place called E-Town, where the whole city, it's this whole area of Beijing. It's like a huge, huge area. Um, all the streets are all pre-planned and pre-programmed, and they're all on timers and stuff. And there are robots that deliver stuff, and there are robo taxis. Like it's the largest area where all of this type of technology is um, tried out or like tested.
How
And
about Shenzhen?
nope, it's Beijing
Not
E-City.
Beijing.
Look it up. It's been around since 1994, and Shenzhen's a big deal too. But it's Beijing E-City or E-Town. Beijing.
Shenzhen, they got like the little delivery cars driving all on the street and sidewalks and drones.
Right. So the place where they test all that stuff before it goes live in a city like Shenzhen or Shanghai or Guangzhou or Wuhan or any place else like that is Beijing's E-Town. Like basically they test it there to make sure it's good, and then once it's good there, then they expand it to their cities. So basically they have this area of Beijing that is completely autonomous. Everything from the lights to the um, like the driving, everything's autonomous, and the cars are robotic. Everything. So I had a little bit of knowledge of this, and then um, uh, what's his name? Oz and I were looking at the best places where this could happen in the United States. And it turns out that Phoenix, Arizona is the best place for this. It's like a grid like city, and it's got good weather, and it doesn't have as many people as like LA, and it doesn't have as many constraints as California does. And so it's a little bit better than Austin. It's better than Irvine. Irvine, uh, we roll out a lot of test things like um, features like sensors on streets and things like that, but um, just the state laws make things like we have Waymo and things like that, but they won't start here. They'll start in like other test markets, but then they might expand it because we're a pre-planned city. But a city like Phoenix is much bigger than um, than just like Austin or some other areas, and it's built on a grid system. And there are like areas we were looking like what would be the first city in the United States to where it would be illegal to drive, and the argument was it will be Phoenix, Arizona, where there will literally be like an area where you're not allowed to drive there. Your car either has to go into self-driving mode or you have to get out and park or something, which was kind of fascinating, like a weird idea that like you wouldn't be able to drive somewhere, but that's going to become the norm more and more. So anyway, I was talking about this, trying to talk about this stuff with Mike Holt on Monday, and he's like, I don't want that. And it's like, I'm like, okay, well, I mean, we don't have to agree on everything. And it's true. It was good that we didn't just sit there and agree on everything, and we debated a little bit. And he's like, I live in a neighborhood where um, he's like, and that'll never happen in Australia. I'm like, well, it already is happening in China. And he's like, well, China's like a communist country or whatever. I'm like, we already have self-driving vehicles and robo taxis in the United States. And he's like, well, I just don't want to live in a place where they can, the government can like close off where I can travel or whatever. And I'm like, I understand that. I'm not saying I'm an advocate for that. But what I am an advocate of is efficiency and safety. And he's like, with a smart system, you could come to my neighborhood and close off the two entrances, and we wouldn't be able to get out. And I would like, yeah, but the authorities could do that anyway. They could just come there and shut off your neighborhood access if they wanted. I mean, there's nothing inherently evil about a smart grid system that would do this. And so we talked about that for a little bit. And then it was over. I don't know why he doesn't do longer podcasts. He does 20-minute podcasts, which, if you know anything about podcasting, it's like there's a lot you want to cover, and many of these things, you want to get into things, and we just don't have the ability to. But that's okay. Um, the first podcast I did was like an hour on Monday, and then Mike's was 20 minutes. So, all in all, with all of Mike's, we'll have more than an hour of content or whatever. Okay, so then I I know we're gonna play literati and everything. I'm just giving you updates. So then I um, started looking into my SEO, and like when you type in Rabbi Rothschild, my goal is for my streams to come up number one. Unfortunately, that's really difficult to do because there are other Rabbi Rothschilds out there, and they're like historically important individuals, and there are it's hard for me to outrank some of their websites. But I do with AI. Like I'm getting to the point where AI starts to talk about me before it talks about some of the other ones. When before it didn't. So it's just a matter of time. And I'm doing that through press releases and writing and things like that. Well, there's this. I really wanted when I looked at images, I wanted like more of my images up there. I do have some, but I wanted more because I have so much video content and picture content, but it's not getting ranked, and I didn't really know why. And the reason why is because I don't use like when I create a video, I don't go back and tell everybody what's in the video. It takes me too long. Or if I have like a robot that's just publishing my um, TikToks or whatever, it doesn't. It's not like specific to what I'm doing. So what I did is I created a couple of robots that are now putting SEO key terms in what I'm doing, which has really helped. In the last few days already, my videos are now ranking better. And then I started making memes. I had a goal to like just create a version of Rabbi Rothschild version of every single major meme that there is, both in the pictures and the videos. And so I've been working on that. And now I'm gonna whoop your ass at literati. How does that sound?
Go. Yeah, I was gonna ask your like, could you just make an AI to just pump out articles and memes, basically, and then one would get you popular on TikTok. I mean, I guess you've been doing that on TikTok pretty much.
Yeah.
For like the articles and stuff, if you want to be like the most searched person, if you just crank out a giant quantity, you just become number one.
Great question. In terms of publishing of articles, believe it or not, there aren't that many places to publish anymore on the internet that rank highly in Google. You might create your own website, but that doesn't mean anybody's going to see it. Um, and like with Medium, you can publish 2 articles a day, or 2 articles every 24 hours. And um, a lot of the websites that um, like I've applied to be a blogger with some major websites, and one of them accepted me, but I haven't heard back. Well, they said they liked my writing and that they told me where to create an account and everything, but I still don't. I'm still like cautious. I don't know if they're really gonna let me like write for them because if they do, all they have to do is just do like they'll find out that I spam people and like then they'll be like, oh, this person's just doing this for like SEO or whatever. But I in terms of making bots, yeah. So my plan is to make all of the different like I've already made about 100 different memes, and then what I'll do is I'll upload those to all the various meme sites, so that if you're like, when you're like on Reddit and you can add a meme, there'll just be a random way to add, like, my memes will be in that database. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And
Instead of like stealing the memes, you can make like an AI agent to like make original ones, but I think it'd kind of be hard. There's too many memes out there.
I did both.
Like to get a good one.
I did both. So, that Obama poster that says hope?
Yeah.
So I took that art and made one of myself. And then I did like the Mona Lisa and girl with the pearl earring, like those like that are identifiable. And I put them in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email telegram, and I was surprised they were.
I think. Wait.
Remember that time?
Like, trolling like Reddit with like AI created like hoaxes basically.
What?
I don't know. Maybe that wouldn't be a good way to get.
Doug, once no. Once Reddit is onto you, you're done. You're not creating an account. Anytime you try to post anything, it gets taken down immediately. They're really, really tough. They're like, in my opinion, of the major websites out there, the one that's the best at stopping people from creating content or creating accounts once you've been banned. That's why I had to ask the people at Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu to post my shit for me. Because whenever I post it, it gets taken down within like 10 minutes. They device fingerprint you, they IP address fingerprint you, and then they have all of the VPNs.
Why don't you use like Tails operating system and just start cleaning every time?
All they have to do is see what VPN I'm using. If they see that I'm using a VPN, then automatically they kill the account. And even still, Tails fingerprints your device information, so it may not, like, even weird things like the resolution of your screen, it all gets indexed, and then it just fingerprints it and basically says that.
Couldn't you like hypothetically build a bot or like a program that spoof all that information? Like a separate like container or whatever.
Yeah, I've done that, but you still have to connect to them through an IP address.
Yeah, I know the internet one is kind of the hardest one to solve. That sucks that they can detect it.
Yeah, so
there needs to be a better VPN where you can't detect it. It's a VPN.
Yeah, they do have those, but if you get flagged, then it just basically kills that. So I just do what I think is a good strategy. Just go to people I know, who I care about and trust, and who care about and trust me, and have something that will help the community, like a good article, and then they'll post it, and then Reddit keeps that going. People upload it, and then AI reads it, and then integrates that into my profile.
Yeah, word.
So that works. But so another thing that's been interesting that I've done. So I have a lot of Instagram content. Like I have some Instagram accounts with like 5,000 hours of video just archived from the last like 4 years, especially the early days of my stream. Like a lot of my early days of my stream on YouTube have been taken down. Not that they're deleted. They just, I don't have access to the accounts anymore because the accounts, they call them like ban evasion or whatever. But that's okay because I got the redundant footage on Instagram. And so I have a ton of these Instagram reels that are each like an hour long, and they don't have any descriptions of them. So I created a bot that basically takes something that's really good for me from SEO, like I'm the king of continuous human data infrastructure, and then a term I just invented, continuous human activity data, Chad, because I'm the ultimate Chad, and then I basically took like a 2,200 character description of myself and started putting that in all of these different uh, like 5,000. I have way more than 5,000. I've got tens of thousands of Instagram reels, hour long footage that just doesn't have a description. And so I've started to put the hashtags in there and everything, but not just in English. Here's the kicker: I'm going and I'm taking that 2,200 letter character description of myself and then taking that and putting it in Google Translate and doing it in every single language. Every one. And Google just launched or just released even more languages. There are hundreds of languages that it covers. So that whenever anybody Googles anything about me in any language, my content's going to dominate. How baller is that?
That's smart.
Word dog. All right, are you ready to lose now?
Yeah.
Zoot got a new phone screen, which is great because we were playing games, but we couldn't play some games because he couldn't get the ball to move or like couldn't touch a certain area of his phone. So he got that fixed, which is tight. And um,
Was he dying or goddamn stand up?
yeah, he did some on Monday. Nobody was there, he said, because of um, the Melbourne Comedy Festival, and I think he's going to Melbourne this weekend, which I think will be good for him. He's just got to get his mind off some shit. Do you remember that time you had an invitation?
Yeah, it's forcing me to update the app. There we go. No, you go first.
No.
No.
I don't want to hear your
you go
dog. I don't want to hear your bitching.
It's okay. GG.
All right, so then we're playing.
Playing literati, you go first.
Dude, I'll destroy you.
No, it's an advantage. It's a disadvantage to go first. I'm not even kidding.
Why did you always say that it's an advantage and post advantage then?
I mean, I thought it was, but not. It's a little gamble. Because going second can be much more beneficial. Not with these fucking tiles though that I had currently. Mm-hmm.
the Vasco stands in contradiction to the Halachic principle that the Rothschild himself went ahead as espoused Elohai because of the death was and he was convinced that it was the Rothschild Hashem. So Derek Shaw, the Lord, very emotional. So one last piece of stop. Alright. So something says as follows. So on Derek said, before Machma Satem is one of those Israel Amosh Ba'aros, Kishemitsu, Korach Ba'adnosa. Listen to this. Going back a couple of weeks, Parshas Korach. Remembering it was something amazing that the earth opens up, swallows up Korach and his followers, right? A pretty clear indication that was that Korach was wrong, Moshe was right. What's the Klal Yisrael's response to the earth opening up? Comes to swallowing up Korach. Atem Hamisem es Am Hashem. You, they accuse Moshe, you kill Jews. What? First of all, Korach started. Second,
Nice.
Thanks, baby.
Thanks, baby. And finally, as powerful as Moshe is, Moshe can't make the earth. And Moshe can't make the earth. Only a Moshe are I can't say Moshe of killing God, killing Am Hashem. But from Shas, he says, Nikamach of Kashmir translation, Nikamach of Kashmir of that, Kilov Hashemayim, Olachim, Nismon of Elam Zeshon, Yas Adamah, Kilchacham in Hashemayim, with that spirit, Shakin, with this. So something essentially says, the Klal Yisrael said as follows. Others as Moshe. And the Derek Shachar was Moshe, they lay your powerful life. And there's no question in your mind that you are convinced of a particular doubt, and you are convinced that that doubt is correct, and it is not from Hashem, to the ownership of did God want to open up the earth and swallow up Korach and his followers? No. You know why he did it? He did it because you were convinced of the correctness of that approach. But it is not indicative of the fact that that's what you think they truly exist. So here, literally what they're saying is, Moshe, you know what you like? You like Rabbi Eliezer and Hanashah. You like the gospel. Hi, Rabbi Eliezer was wrong. He went to my yard. He had a lot of decided by my yard. Whatever, the Baruch will see that you have convictions and see that you're dedicated to your cause. And at the end of the day, it will support you, even if you're not correct. So Moshe, you have convictions. You're dedicated to your cause. And the Baruch will be supporting you even though what? You're not really correct. That was their kind of it was like this is what the oaths. And what that is our couple of
Oh, that was big time.
So nice.
Thanks, baby.
What are my convictions? What do I believe in so much that I would even be able to persuade the opinion of the Ibano Shalom in a certain way? Power of conviction, power of dedication, so to a principle, to a cause, so strong, so intense that you even lobby the Ibano Shalom to my side. That's how big it is the primary.
I wish there was something in this game that like made it. It didn't have to be a permanent setting, but it would make it equal. Like one person could not get both the Q and the Z. One person could not get all the S's. One person could not get all the blanks.
Are you making an excuse and why it's unfair?
No, it's just.
And I agree it should be balanced.
Yeah,
But I feel like normally it's pretty balanced. Like sometimes like oh you got the Z, the Q, and fucking.
Yeah, no one knows what a Z is. So let's just make sure everybody knows that. Hey, I have a question for you.
Part of the world.
You
part of the world.
did an update on your phone. Does it show you how many tiles are remaining?
Yep.
Well, fuck. How many?
It's 51.
That's some bullshit. Dude, this is a long word you've got. Gibber. Look at you, son.
No, the gibber is. It's called gibber.
Isn't it a gibber? Like isn't it like a thing you use for fishing?
Yeah, you could be right.
I mean, I'm just making it up. I don't know what a gibber is. I'm gonna look it up right now. Or maybe like someone.
Oh my god.
Gibber.
Shit.
Gibber. Dog. Gibber. One who jeers or taunts. Like in fishing.
Base.
Quilt?
Yeah,
Dog.
you know what a quilt is. Like a blanket.
I know what a fucking quilt is, dude.
Dog, quilting is like sewing. I actually know what that fucking word is. It's like sewing a bunch of.
Dog, shut the fuck up. Everybody knows what quilting is.
Everyone knows. Yo, you really. Are you saying that you don't know what quilting is?
No, I'm saying that that's like a thing that people learn at age like 5. It's like a kind of blanket.
Yeah. I don't know why you're. Weirdo.
I was saying that's a good word.
Oh, I thought you said that's like not a word.
No.
My apologies.
No, you're good. And I may have come off like that just because I'm amazing, but no, I know what a quilt is. It's a great word that you used. Of course, they're going to give you the cue.
Oh, you're getting smoked, eh? Yeesh. Oh, but alright, it's equalizing with the awful tiles that I've been built.
Do you know that carom is considered a kind of pool? Do you know why it's called pool? Like, do you know why billiards is
Do you know why it's called talking during my backswing?
Do you know why it's called billiards? Do you know why billiards is called pool? No, you don't. And you're going to learn. Rang? You want to use rang?
Dog, I mean, there's only so many words with the freaking tiles that I have repeating.
Remember that time when you didn't have the lead? I wonder what Bob Lazar is doing right now.
Probably watching the Justin Bieber concert.
I thought you were gonna say probably watching the Joe Rogan Experience. I'd be like, dog, amazing.
He's watching himself watch a recording of himself playing on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I would be.
Like, third person watching himself.
I would be. Do you remember that time I had the lead? All right, so here's why it's called bowling. Here's why it's called pool. Billiards was as I understand, the original name of the game. And I don't know why it was originally called that. We should look it up. But it would be played in a place where they would do horse racing, and a lot of times people would pool their money for horse racing, and so the ideal is that the name of pool just was a shorter word than billiards and became a nickname for the game that you played when all these people were pooling their money, and then it became known as pool. Amazing story.
Wow. What brought up that fascinating fact?
Zoot and I play pool a lot, and one day I was like, why do they call it this? You're fucked. Look at this giant lead. One of the biggest leads we've ever seen, folks. One of the biggest leads we have ever seen. One of the biggest leads we have ever seen. One of the biggest leads.
Oh, man.
What is this bullshit? Dog, I've got such a comfortable lead on you.
Oh, man. Damn it.
Dog, I've got such a comfortable lead on you. I'm in cruise control. 14 on you.
Well, it must be nice having all the S's.
And the blank tile.
Literally relying on. Oh, Riz is a word.
Oh, so you have the Z.
What? Oh. Yeah.
Grig, that was good.
Everyone knows what a grig is. Oh man, these tiles. I swear to God, they need to do a better job with these tiles. It's always like, give me shit tiles, garbage tiles. Oh no.
Dog, look at this lead. Maybe one of the biggest leads in the history of humankind.
Oh.
Maybe one of the greatest leads in the history of humankind. $15 tile lead. 15-point lead. Court? Oh, core? What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Look at this lead. 18 points. I'm starting to pull away, son.
Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up. Oh, you fucked up.
Oh, that is beautiful, son.
Cool.
That is beautiful. That is beautiful.
Joke. Wow.
Do you know about Yazoo Clay?
Look at this lead, folks. Look at this lead. 0 tiles left.
Oh, are you serious? 0 tiles left?
No more tiles left. I have to pick more creative now. Oh, jeez. Wow. Look who has the S.
Dog, you had the Q and the Z. This game,
Lord.
Q and Z.
That's just like a
Q and Z. Q and Z. They gave you the game.
I didn't tack on S's onto other people's work.
Q and a Z.
Nowhere to build. Oh, this is such robbery. This is such. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. I didn't even watch the time.
Do you want your turn back?
I mean, if you want to tack on a few S's for cheap.
Do you want more time?
Yeah, whatever. I don't think I'm going to be able to win based on they just shafted me with at the end of these tiles. Just handed you a few S's. I don't think I have an S the whole game. Interestingly enough. Oh yeah, I did. Oh wait. Hold on. No. They gave me the worst 2 letters at the end. No.
Oh my word, it's tied? This might be the best game we've ever played.
Better be worth more than fucking 7 points. Yeah.
You won.
That's bullshit.
You won. Psych, bitch! Psych, bitch! Psych, bitch!
What did you put at the end? In? Wow. Yeah, right.
What a good comeback.
That was a warm-up game.
Dude, fuck your warm-up game, son. That was a win. Fair
Alright, I'm warmed up
and
now.
square. Dog.
My mind is stretched. I can go for real this time. I let you go first, so if you want to count that as a win, then go for it. Not something to brag about.
That was one of the greatest comebacks in the history of humankind.
No, you go first. Go first.
Doug, you just complained about me going first.
I'm gonna win.
You just complained about me going first.
I was joking. Didn't bother me at all. And now you can just rearrange the tiles on the bottom. That's cool.
Everybody knows that.
I didn't know that.
Look at this lead. Look at this lead. I said, look at this lead. I said, look at this lead. And then the motherfucker got that sex appeal. The motherfucker got that sex appeal. Folks, if you're watching at home, the score is 42-11. And the previous game was one of the greatest games in the history of this game, I was fucked, and then I made a comeback and won because I'm amazing. I'm amazing. Look at this word. This word strikes fear
Are you serious?
in the
Oh my
hearts
God.
of humans.
Wow, it's bullshit.
What word did you think you had?
You are should be a word.
Oh wow, that's a big word, dog.
Man, how many freaking points do you get for yours? Did you hit a bonus?
Yeah, times 2, baby. Because I'm sexy,
Okay.
and I know it, and I know it. Look at this motherfucker with the S and the Z,
Yo,
and he wants to
stop.
complain about me.
Stop. Oh man, you're so lucky I couldn't put the J in there. But I'll take 27 points. I'm not complaining. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go.
Did you watch The Fire and the Kid this week?
Oh, there we go.
Dude, what's up with you and these fucking
No, I didn't watch that.
super
Horrible
words?
podcast.
What's up with you and these super words?
Apologize.
Dude, this is a big game.
Wow.
We're scoring lots of points, son.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
Why do you think it's horrible?
I just gave you the lead
Not
after
necessarily.
all my hard work.
Not necessarily.
Nice.
Thank you, big man. We are tied. We are tied. And Riser had the Z, and Riser had the S. And I am tied with Riser. And I don't have the thing that tells me how many tiles are left. So I am at a disadvantage.
No. No. He does not have a tile to place down. He doesn't have a tile. No tile to place down. He doesn't have a fuck.
That could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, a bunch of M's or nothing.
But guess what? Rabbi's got the lead. Rabbi's got the lead. I said, Rabbi's got the lead. Rabbi's got the lead. I said,
isn't a word.
What word? What word isn't a word?
I mean, no isn't a word.
It is a N-O. N-O?
Ammo isn't a word.
Amo? Amo is Latin for love. That's not a word in English, son.
Ammo?
Ammo is A-M-M-O, dog. A-M-M-O.
I can't spell, yeah. Alright, I'll take this.
Dude, that's huge.
They didn't have ammo, apparently. I was out of ammo. Well, what's he gonna place down?
This might be terrible. This might be terrible. I said this might be terrible. I said this might be terrible.
What do you mean? What?
Yes. I love when you say that. I love when you say that. I love when you say that. I love when you say, oh, fuck.
Woot is a word.
Woot is not a word.
It's the sound that owls make. Woot.
That's hoot, dude.
I'm sorry, do you speak owl?
Yeah, I do. And we say hoot.
I don't know. Maybe where you're from. Not these parts. Lord. Wow. Even though I gave you the lead, still getting dismantled. Eggy, that was good. Alright, nice. I respect that.
I gave you the win with hoot. Or went. I gave you the win with went.
Yeah, this is not my best work. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be horrible.
Not a word. Not a word.
Cool. Funny. Cool is a word. Oh, you fuck. God damn it. That C is, that should be illegal.
So?
Yes, sir. Wow, are you sitting that many freaking points? Damn.
Can't stop. Won't stop. Rockefeller. Fix? What the fuck?
Oh, go. Words that start with I or not the best. Oh.
Get out of here. Get out of here with that word. Oh.
That's it? That's it? Only 9 points for that? I should go like 50 for that. That was such a beautifully placed word.
I agree. That was beautiful.
I'm stealing all the tiles and I don't get rewarded. I bet if we... I want an actual tile count. This is bullshit. You're gonna love this one. Oh no. Damn.
Cheat codes.
Oh no, I'm playing.
Cheat codes. Browsers using cheat codes. I said, browsers using cheat codes. I can't believe we haven't done anything in the bottom right. That's so rare.
I almost. And I thought that said something else. I almost tacked on the H to the end of. If you can tack on a letter to the end of a word, and then build another word, you get 12 points. Oh god. Oh, we're good. We're good, folks. I don't think you're gonna win this one. Oh yeah, no, especially with that. Especially with that.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh yeah, there's 0 tile as well.
Yeah, I figured that. Thanks, son. Mm. 12 points. Oh, it's over. Folks, it's deeply over. He got
I need a tiebreaker here unless you pull off some.
dog. He got all the good words. This shit. You got Z. You got Z. You got Q. Listen. You got C. You got Q.
It's almost like if you don't get fed like 4 S's in the game, you tack on, you don't.
Dude, you got the Z. You got the Z and you got the Q.
And the J. Don't forget the J.
J sucks.
And the X. Oh yeah, I guess it's an advantage to have the title like that. They're worth a lot of points. I knew it was over when you played high at the bottom there. There's a little high. And yeah, no words in the bottom right. I the word.
It's not it's for traded.
Oh,
Dog.
I can see.
It's your own word, son.
I can see, sir. Did you see anywhere where I can place a V?
A V?
A V.
I've got a V as well, so no.
Nice. Alright, just resign. 2 out of 3.
That game was rigged. Dog, are you ready to lose? Or do you want to go first?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Do you want to go first?
No, you can go first. Wow.
You're up, son.
Talk about easy tiles.
No,
Holy.
no, they're not easy.
Oh, yeah, bud. Oh, yeah.
Big dog. Did you watch The Fighter and the Kid this week?
You know, you asked me that 16 times already.
All right. Well, do you want me to give you an update on what's going on? Dude, you got the Z again?
It's called that, sir.
I haven't gotten it once.
I mean, is there something that you'd like me to do about that, or?
How about you STFU?
Dude? What's up, dude? Wow, he's coming out of the gate swinging.
Yeah, because I'm a pimp.
Holy shit.
Dog, the score is 44-17. Dog, the score is 17-44. Dog, the score is 44-17.
Stop.
Terrible. Tell? My man used tell?
I panicked. Okay.
More than twice, this person's score is what I have. More than twice, this person's score is what I have. And they already played the Z. I want everybody to know that they already played the Z.
Yo, you gotta stop.
Well, in the meantime, I'm going to tell you what happened on The Fighter and the Kid this week. It was 5 years, I believe, of the anniversary of Brian Callen telling everyone that he completely and unequivocally denies all rape allegations. Even though this was covered in depth in the Los Angeles Times. Brendan Schaub just came back from the Dominican Republic, where he did the announcing like Joe Rogan does on some kind of UFC knockoff, some bare knuckle fighting, and his wife, Brendan Schaub's wife, whose name is Joanna, wants him to fight bare knuckle, but if he does, he could really hurt himself because he already has like traumatic brain stuff.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a good choice, probably. Oh, look at this. Look at this move. Tea?
Yeah, it's what I do on bitch's face, in the mouth, everywhere. 27 points, Fitz and Slay. That was baller.
Yeah, dog. Oh. Where's he gonna go?
Dog, I have such a big lead on you. I said, dog, I have such a big lead on you. I said, dog, I have such a big lead on you. I have such a big lead on you. I said, I have such a big lead on you. Jew and we.
I just wanted to get rid of those titles.
Excellent play, big dog.
It's not over yet, even though I handed you the win on the silver platter. Silver platter, not flour. Hornet was a good word.
Thanks, baby. Look at this move. Twig? You want to use twig? What a bunch of bullshit.
Oh no.
Yo, it's over, son. Now he's gonna put up like quilts for triple word score. Garbage bullshit. No way. No way you're able to pull out anything good. No, that ain't a word, son. Everybody knows that ain't a word. Everybody knows that ain't a word. So, Yod. That's a Hebrew letter.
They accept Hebrew apparently. It's an English and Hebrew multi-language game.
Yiddish as well. Alright, you just fucked up that triple word score, son. Did you know that, son? I don't like yous. I don't like yous. I like you, but I don't like yous. Yous are bitches. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
I don't like U's and J's and V's. V's are really hard. I think Z is pretty easy, especially because you can play Za and Q with Qui. C is really hard because there aren't any two-letter C words.
Yeah, no, C's suck. Unless you have like an HTO shit.
Did you see that Theo Vaughn was on Kill Tony this week?
I thought you were gonna say again Joe Rogan.
He was on Joe
the
Rogan.
Bob Lazar thing, I think people were.
He was on Joe Rogan
know.
2 weeks. He was on Joe Rogan last week or something like that. Whenever so here's what Tony Hinchcliffe does, and I've learned Tony Hinchcliffe is cheap as fuck. He waits till Joe Rogan has on a guest and then asks them to come on Kill Tony at the same time, so he doesn't have to pay their air flights or anything.
Cray.
Now get this. Theo Vaughn and Brendan Schaub used to do a podcast together called The King and the Sting. And Theo Vaughn was in Austin where The Fighter and the Kid takes place. And Theo Vaughn did not go on The Fighter and the Kid, but he did go on Kill Tony and Joe Rogan. That basically is like, I don't like you. Even though he calls him sometimes, he I don't think he really likes him. He just basically keeps a like a business relationship.
How is it 18 fucking points?
Because it's a double letter score for V, and it's a double letter score for E. So it's 8, 9, and then C is 3. So that's 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's a triple for the V and a triple for the E. Sun. So that's 3 for the E, 3 for the C. That's 6 plus 1 is 7. And the triple letter score for the V. Or wait, maybe the E is a double. So it's a double letter score for the E. And the triple letter score for the V. The V is 12, the E is 2. That equals 14. And then the I is 1 and the C is 3.
Yeah. I'm swapping all my tiles. Such shit tiles came and played. No.
Baby, it's over. Rabbi just ended the fucking game, son. Rabbi just ended the fucking game, son. With the word queer. With the word queer. Never fear. The word queer is here. Oh, what a great comeback, dude.
That fucking... That was a big 40-pointer. Oh, don't you dare. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. This is bullshit work, folks. This is
Queer and 6 and Tux. Tux queer 6.
Oh my God.
Tux queer 6. Tux queer 6. Rabbi almost has an entire 100-point lead. What a comeback. And Riser gets an X. Riser gets an X. And Riser gets the Z. Riser gets the Z. But when Rabbi gets the Q.
These tiles were an absolute disgrace.
Baby. Baby. Baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. You played Anon and Om? What the fuck?
These tiles are so egregious.
Dog. I don't know why
Oh
you're
my
blaming
God.
the tiles.
Damn.
How many tiles are remaining?
8.
Oh, this game is over, folks. Riser needs the greatest comeback
Yeah,
ever.
it's over when they gave you the Q.
Yep.
Look who got the Q.
Word.
And all the S's. Every
No.
single S.
I didn't get all the S's.
Every single area.
Look at this. More than 100-point lead.
Bullshit.
Look at this. Look.
Absolute
Look
bullshit.
at this. More than 100-point lead. More than 100-point lead.
I helped Jody more. I just want to
Look at this score. Look at this score. Look at this score. Look at this score.
100.
Are you going to make 200, son? What a comeback. Greatest comeback we've ever seen from Riser. Oh, use diff? That's not even a real word.
It's a word. Are you going to make it over 300?
Oh, for sure, dog. Ain't no doubt I'm making it over 100.
You're not, unfortunately, going to make it.
Are you sure? 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 I got the V's. I got both the V's, which sucks. Look at this move. We're on the verge of 300 points, and Riser can't even get 200 points. This is one of the biggest beatdowns in the history of the world.
That was close.
You made it though? No, it wasn't close at all. It was an ass kicking for the
close.
record books. For the record books.
Alright. Basketball.
If I hear you say, all right, dog, we'll have to watch the Michael Jackson documentary some other time, I'm going to be so pissed.
Basketball.
Dog, you know I'm better than you at this game.
Nah.
Dog, bruh. I'm going to beat you.
No, I don't think. Oh, damn, we haven't played archery in a minute.
Get out of here.
Archery, look. And darts or whatever, you can have darts, but when it comes to archery,
He made everything, but only got 11 points. That was amazing, Riser.
yeah, no, I didn't miss anything because I'm that good. Oh, choke. Big choke. Big choke. Wow. shit. That was terrible.
I'm not worried about it. That's a miss. One of the biggest misses in the history of the game. This motherfucker is on fire.
Oh no. Let's see it. That should have been a swish. That should have been a swish. Oh no. Oh no. The comeback. Wow. Big round. Big round.
I'm gonna make a comeback on you right now. I'm gonna sing my song to distract you. To distract you. That's a miss. That's a miss. William Montgomery type 2 misses. Missing everything. And he missed again. Missed again. Dog, what a good score. I'm not touching that.
You need 11. Damn it. No, fucking singing and screaming is just embarrassing.
This game's over.
Yeah, you're done. You're done.
This game is over. Cheat code to bongs us.
Alright. Karam or archery?
Oh, Karam. And then Michael
Pick your
Jackson.
poison.
Karam and then Michael Jackson. I don't hear you saying Michael Jackson.
It's way too late.
Oh, get out of here. We're watching Michael Jackson. Shut the fuck up.
Hell no. It's 4 a.m.
It's 4:26.
Where's the goddamn Karam invite?
We're watching Michael Jackson, son.
Alright, go whip your ass in Karam and then try to freaking sleep.
Okay, can we watch Michael Jackson tonight?
I gotta sleep.
Tonight, dude. After you sleep, you loser douche.
What? Look at this nifty shot right here.
Hey, tonight, can we watch Michael Jackson?
No, I gotta go to sleep. It's 4 in the morning.
I know. I mean, in like 12 hours.
Oh. Well then, sure.
So you're gonna come back tonight on Friday and watch Michael Jackson?
Yeah, sure.
You're not gonna fucking ghost me?
No.
Okay.
Because you're so fucking hate.
It's one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on Tech 9, son?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
What are your thoughts on Tekashi 6ix9ine?
Oh, that guy's base.
What are your thoughts on XXX Tentacion?
Oh, that guy's also base.
Isn't one of them dead?
Yeah, that Tentacion guy is dead.
Who's the guy who has like colorful hair and teeth and shit?
That's 6ix9ine.
Why do you like him?
I don't like him. I just respect him.
Why do you respect him?
He's just like edgy, kind of.
Okay. Does he
He's
take
like
forever?
whole
Oh, dude,
spiel of like being edgy.
are you gonna make your shot?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it.
Yeah, once I get going, I'm not gonna miss. So I hope you're proud of the way you're playing. Why don't you get that red one out of here? That was garbage. Dog, I'm just gonna put all these away. I'm gonna do the
Oh my
red.
god, I just helped you out so much. Fuck.
I'm gonna do the red one first. And then I'm gonna do these white
Yeah, you
ones.
need the red one because you have 0 right now. Because you currently have 0. You didn't even sink the red one. You couldn't even pocket the queen, dog. I would be embarrassed if I couldn't pocket the queen. Look at this shot, folks.
Are you proud of that?
Yo, remember that time? These shots are difficult, but I'm amazing.
You're done, and it's over for you.
Look at the score, bud. Look at the score.
I know. It's a perfect score for a comeback. It's a perfect score for a comeback. It's over. You just lost.
Maybe you don't even sink the red one again. You have 0. You currently have 0, and you just still have 0. So, just so you know.
I'm gonna dominate this game. I'm gonna dominate this game.
Oh, it's beyond over. Look at how many shitty goddamn white hawks are in the world.
It's a minefield, baby.
Folks,
It's a minefield.
Folks,
Riser's
this
done.
Is one of the worst.
Riser's done.
Oh my lord. Alright, go make. I just got bored, so I started hitting. I should have honestly. It should let you keep going. You hit the opponent. Karen.
Why do you think that should be?
I don't know. Oh, that's not good. Should I nuke it? Just cause?
You don't realize, but that was one of the biggest misses in the history of this game.
Nah. You're not sinking the. There's no way. You're gonna fuck up. Yep, it's over. It's over. I mean, maybe Mancala you'll win, but you just lost. Lost in Carom, lost in basketball, going and losing archery. Send me an archery on it, or I'll send you one.
You don't deserve an archery invitation.
Wow. Alright, we're doing archery after.
Nope.
That move sucks. That was garbage. Oh, fuck. Nice one.
You did really well.
What?
You played really, really well.
uh, oh no. I'm done. I was trying a new strategy. I was not even trying. I swear to God.
It's over, baby. Because I'm the champ.
Yo, run it back. Run it back. Run it back. I was trying something completely wrong. Run it back.
Why are you so bad at that game?
I don't know. Just post advantage, maybe? I don't know.
You're up, big dog.
Alright, I'll try for real this time.
Oh, you weren't trying for real previously?
I was not. What the fuck? Good deal. This is not going too well.
You're fine. It's over, baby. It's over.
Oh! What? What? What?
It's over.
Let's go.
It's over.
Oh no. Fuck.
It's over. I'm the champ.
God damn. No.
I don't know how I'm so good at this game.
Oh yeah. God damn. One more. Yeah, it's definitely host advantage. I'm not even joking. I think it's actually a joke. Didn't even do that. God damn, it's actually easy. always thinking, oh well, he does it. God damn it, yo. Fuck. No, I didn't hit that. God damn it. That's like bullshit. The fucking timer. I didn't even. That's actually horseshit. Because I was gonna screw you over and then you wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, and look who gets lucky, yeah. Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna let you go first, but it's been saying random. So I'll let player 2 go
No,
first,
it's not random if you go first every time.
and I'll make it
One
turn-based.
archery and
So you
then
don't have to worry about the timer.
one archery, quick draw.
Do you think I would reward you with archery when you flirt and don't deliver on Michael Jackson documentaries?
Alright.
You're up. There's no timer, and everybody's waiting on you. Do you want me to sing for you? Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my
fucking
soul.
serious.
I wanna get lost in. You're gonna win. No doubt, son. I let you go first, and I give you unlimited time.
Archery after.
Archery can go fuck itself. Nobody wants that. You're up. This might be big points. Dude, what a comeback. You won. I have an AI thing that tells me all the best moves, and it tells me that you're gonna win. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll. And drift away. Folks, if you're watching at home, this might be a close game.
I don't know.
You're up, big man. What are you gonna do, son? It's 14-9.
possibility one, if the person says something intentionally different, so they point out something highly wrong, the only intention in that is to cause change. It's possibility two is a person just says stuff. Sometimes when I just say stuff, and they don't take the face value.
It's 19 to 9.
That I've done wrong. And possibility number three is where a person points out
And the riser's got a free turn. It's 19 to 9. 19 to 13. Wow, look at all the. Wow. It's a new game, son. Oh, giant miss on Riser's part. One of the worst plays we've ever seen.
So what's the bottom line, right? So whether again, right? Yeah, two scenarios. So call it proving. Proving is trying to point out something I've done wrong. So there are two possible motivations, right? Motivation one, he wants to hurt.
Oh my god, fuck.
It's over, baby. It's over. I at least am gonna type.
Oh my god.
It's over. It is over. Rabbi won the game. Are you gonna beat me at this? Are you gonna beat me at this game?
One more, and then I can do that last one now. Last one.
Riser.
Let's see if some invite.
You have an invite. Everyone is waiting on you. It is your turn. Everybody wants you to go.
Very careful when you hurt someone by telling them something they do not wrong. Because in their effort to point out to someone else what they have done wrong, just understand that the divine microscope shifts back to you. It's like you being the person pointing up the wrong thing to the side. So, okay,
Devastating.
Whether my intention again is to be hurtful, whether my intention is to be helpful, or whether my intention is to be harmful. If something says to you, go ahead and point out someone else. So in the moment that you define microscope shifts
Dick move.
to the rebuker, and actually one of them says, okay, you're on such a level to go ahead and cause someone else pain. Whether again, purposeful, helpful, unintentional, let's have a look at your life. Let's have a look at your life. He says, because at the end of the day, I go through Remain. I say, Remain, you know what, Remain? I'm really disappointed to see how much social photos. I really, it's terrible. I don't know, go out to anybody and everyone knows this. It's terribly disappointing. Now, okay, so there's
Do you really have an AI that tells you this?
Yep, it's called my brain. It is Riser's time, and Riser might win this game. Big time. Giant win. Giant win.
Alright, good night. Fuck. I hate that game. I actually hate that game.
I have a question for you.
That game sucks. That game actually sucks.
Do you know of all the games we play? You know of all the games we play, it might be the most ancient of all the games.
No, the name game has gotta be pretty ancient.
What's the name game, son? What's
Coming up with names for shit.
Huh?
Like coming up with names for stuff. Like bear stairs. Filet grenade.
No. That's not a game. I'm talking about the Play-Doh game.
Oh, it's a game. It's a game.
Okay. I just want you to know that I won.
No, you wouldn't play me in archery. You're too scared to lose that.
That game
You
is.
lost in basketball, and you lost in literati, and you lost in basketball.
You already said basketball. You mean carom.
Probably some other ones.
You mean carom.
Yeah, carom. Good old carom.
Hey, guess what? Undefeated in Mancala.
Mini golf.
Undefeated in Mancala.
Okay.
Do you remember when you came in and you were like, hey, we're going to play Literati, and then we're going to play Carom, and then we're going to play Mancala, and then we're going to watch the Michael Jackson documentary. Do you remember when you said that?
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
You said that.
No, I have it on recording.
I think you're confused.
Dog, that's what you said to me.
No.
All right. Well, Michael
You
Jackson.
said that.
Okay, I didn't say that. Michael Jackson tonight. Sweet dreams.
Okay.
Get good, son.
Alright. Take it easy.
Peace. I wonder why they don't push for macaroni and cheese to be a breakfast food. It seems like it very easily could be. Too busy thinking about my baby, and I ain't got time for nothing else. News.
Please redraft with the title of something like Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu sets the Guinness World Record for most amount of please change the title to be something like Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu sets the world record for most amount of time live streamed in a telegram. Change it to Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu has set a world record for most amount of time, or say most data archived about a cryptocurrency on social media, period. You can say that members of the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community do various things to promote the coin, like create memes, spend time in the Telegram. But one interesting case of a promoter of the coin, comma, Rabbi Rothschild, and put all the stuff in there about Ashkenazi, chief rabbi, all that stuff, has been live streaming on behalf of the coin for more than 1,000 days on YouTube, period. You can say essentially every moment of every day for more than 1,000 days, Rabbi Rothschild has been live streaming in promotion to Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, period. That means on podcasts and every Twitter space that the community hosts, and the game nights that they host, and the trivia nights that they host, and the karaoke nights that they host. All of that has been archived to create the largest compendium of data for a cryptocurrency in global history, which may make Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu one of the most valuable coins of all time, because The Economist magazine stated in 2017 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu has more data archived than any cryptocurrency ever. Make that something with the title and then a new press release. Telegram, Twitch, Rumble, Kick, YouTube, Instagram, Threads, Medium, Substack, Tumblr, X/Twitter,
What do I get? What do I analyze the presence? If you know, I learned something that's quote unquote not nice in terms of those nice, it's a lot of nice that versus something more thoughtful person. I love this. She keeps it right up.
Add at the end something like this, please. Please state you can see the HPOS10I merchandise on Rabbi Rothschild 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year by typing quotation Rabbi Rothschild end quotation in YouTube ampersand filtering by live with the word live in quotations.
say, how do I keep track so I know the location? And how do I keep conscious so I know the conscious? Like, how do I wash my hands in the morning if I know I'm up? There's a bunch of ways. I need to learn Torah in order to be able to properly live as a Jew. This is incredibly important. So, for parts of church, there must be this is one of the dynamic words when you try to articulate words that ends up producing words of justice. Dynamic relationship happens in order to be second dynamic. Go when I go ahead and I learn, it opens my eyes and it opens my heart to want to see I'm just like a person. I feel like a different person. And I'm willing to extract self-evaluation. And I'm willing to engage in the process of self-judgment. And I'm willing to see all of these things that I do at my shortcomings in my actions without having to see. So let's say, so what the building is causing is there are two ways to come to the process of self-evaluation. My possibility one is I sin. And again, the great part of sin is, but the great part of sin is I know what my weaknesses are, I know what my deficiencies are, I know what I have to do. But then there's the process of learning. When I learn, I have the ability to go ahead and see the process of self-evaluation. How do you sin? How does it work? So the whole perspective. So the clear relationship of power of self-evaluation, how to expect so who I am, both the learning as well as the practice. The learning must be rather than trying. It is undone. Undone. Nahashba'az HaTorah HaHalah. Each come of us in this today, and then here he says, in this process of learning Torah every day in a self-evaluating or transformative fashion, there are different levels. Different levels. He says, today, Torah you're not valuing or Torah including Madina ben Yisrael, Maxi ben Abdul. Maxi is part of the Mocha, Shimon ben Yosef, actually the same as so he said, Torah is one of the sense. And for us, except the idea Torah Mikro, Maxi. Torah provides two aspects. Mikro, it protects us, or I should say, like the Magis, where it shields me, and Matzlo, it saves me. Protects me and saves me. All those two words seem synonymous. Exactly different things. So Rashi makes an emphasis. Rashi says, Mikro, Matzlo. He says, Mikro means it protects me from a certain punishments. My punishments, from suffering. Then Torah has the ability to protect me from punishment and suffering. Matzlo saves me. It has the ability to save me from Torah has the ability to save me from suffering. Mikro, Matzlo means because it tells you, we're going to see that Kevin is going to say that these two aspects show you different dynamics.
Please be sure to remove the spaces in the links. Period. I had to add spaces so I didn't get muted. Period. Please try to resubmit with this new revised title. Period. It is newsworthy in my opinion. Period.
Please give me a biography of Rabbi Rothschild. The streamer and Kabbalist holds records for live streaming more than 1,666 straight days from more than 20 different angles, the leading advocate of world peace and CHAD, continuous human activity data, and CHDI, continuous human data infrastructure, all that stuff, please. Please revise the headline and focus on, not just a little, on the shirt launch.
So many moments that was incredible. Just as you people walk to South Colorado short. South Colorado short. Because he says, the English Tony Zoman is a Shakusha Toki Filasher Cobra, Ratu Sima Shakur Milanedes or something. Essa people behind Shvakin, but Polos as Hamai Tishayas. Many times there was a and Cobra beautiful law structure that is looking for some city. And the only thing that Cobra does for us just and that's what it does. Teaching us spooky language, but these things you can't do. Do a lot of this. Don't do any of this. Engage in this and avoid this. Hello. So that's just one of course that's that's only one element. That's only one aspect. Allah Horaz and Horaz Allah. You have that accent how to say there's something in the process of learning what the target is highlighted here. Experience if you're a fucking verbal that was like you don't bring true power of words. What is it? That's like an emphasis on right? Why? So of course one piece in order to be able to you have to know what to do. Maybe if you don't give it you wanna get your license. You have to study driver's manual because you have to know, how many cars you use the car for, right? You need to know how many speed, how long you have to stop for the stop sign. You need to know the rules, what are the best of that. Like, you know how long for the shoes. So they say, what happens to you? What happens to you? The process of learning makes you a more thoughtful and respectful person. So you say, you know this. Just become a different kind of person. Now, that because I know now what to do better. I'm a better person because I know how to do Shabbos better because I'm learning how to host a melodic. Yeah. Like, I'm a better person because now I'm learning you well. I'm going to know how to observe your keeper. But that way, so it's something for yourself now. When I engage there's a social dynamic that allows you to be more perspective. And it's that social dynamic that allows you perspective that allows you to see how to do it. And I want to you know this. Because you feel different after you learn. Because like he says, you're just listening to this article too. The H-Note here has had that show that learning that allows you to be a more perspective and more person, even and not moving to say to enhance knowledge of foundational truths. What's the point of this? This is Shaharing, Gan Shahadam Moed and May Savior Touch. As a Dara Mengira Kabbalah, I promise I Kabbalah. Tikra the National Bahadar, let's say a person's very touched. You know, so you have experience. Spend a lot of time on research yourself. Right? Or even in Yuma, we've had some you say, Kabbalahs, the learning Kabbalahs, right? And let's say in general, how do we relate to the Sugya of Kabbalahs? Holy Shisham, as Hakura, more as Darko, Umachicho, so Kitsa Takinas Nasha, Am Shandabar, no, Gail, Gaze, when I see the fall. See, that was like, rather than Sugya of Kachin, for example, what's the relevance of Sugya of Kachin to me right now? What's the relevance? No, let's say, we saw this. We're learning Sugya, and you love that amazing. What's the relevance right now? Right now, today, it's Monday. What's the relevance in this moment? And the answer is Trump recently. Again, if you're interested, you're going to be a leader. So you have third base in English. Hopefully, Like that's what I do. Right? So therefore, again, people go ahead and that says no, the layout. The layout. Is there a takeaway for me? Okay, so there's a hashkafic takeaway, but is there a halacha layout takeaway? And the answer often is no. But yet, I feel changed by the reading. I feel changed by the learning. I am a different person. Yes, I am more thoughtful. I'm more introspective. How does that affect? How does that affect themselves? So if Torah was just operational, like if Torah at the end of the day was just to go ahead and teach me what to do or not to do, so then I would emerge from a Soviet country and I would say, all right, I think I just kind of like I said, spun my wheels a little bit, right? I get point over here. But the fact that I feel changed, and the fact that I feel different, and the fact that I feel that there's something that's been sparked inside of me, even when I learn something that's not halacha of myself, indicates to me the power of Torah. So it already says, Shechari Shekam Adam, this is like, Hari Shekam As HaTorah Borlo is Darko, Who Madricha also. So it's also, even when I'm learning something that is not halacha of myself, or learning something that doesn't have a quote unquote practical day-to-day application right in this moment. Lord God says, nevertheless, Borlo is Darko, the Madrichos, and Kitzel and Hakim is not show. Av Shadavar Inu Logia Lehis the Mansa. So also, something relative to the sort of now, because sometimes, all of us are used to this emphasis on learning. Learning. But sometimes it's not explained to us why learning is important. So, of course, there's an operational piece to our learning. The operational piece for learning is I need to know what to do in life. So I have to learn Yiddishkeit in order to know how to be a good practice Jew. What to understand the power of learning is that it awakens us to our deficiencies. The power of learning is that it causes us to be ultimate. The power of learning is that it sparks inspection. That's irrespective of the goal. Even if what I'm studying has really nothing to do with my life, so to speak, by definition, sparks the process of introspection. That's the process of introspection. There's no really spark, right? It's incredible. What is the only time that is normally sparked? When I sit, hey, isn't this incredible? That's normally when this process is sparked. When I come into Rabbi, I realize, oh, I'm deficient. I have shortcomings. I need to work on that. Someone says there's a way to jumpstart that process of introspection, even without the faith. That's what's not over here. We're going to pick up with the steam in the Eretz Hashem. Rothschild showed us a level to become as natural. So, girl, I can get Russian with one of these high powers brother. And here was a way we're coming next. Very example of not for the sake sometimes I can be that is also again all that there is not and sometimes it's really emotional once discover what my that feeling is yes. So one of those were trying and then like the whole family that nothing in my own hands. We're not absolutely I'm multi-timing and I'm multi myself. Which is good and it's bad. It's not what I'm saying. But it's also a person moving to the in an area in which has something of the Avira is the manifestation of something. The Avira tells me all your best circumstances. Here, I have to pick up some
She's not one of these actors that just says, "Oh my God, for me, I'm the victim. I'm never to be the same. I walk in a room, everyone's thinking this." She's a fucking fighter. Uncut from a different cloth. Y'all fucked up. And every actor, comedian, if you were wrongfully accused, you were shamed for a tweet, something said on a podcast, and you were canceled years ago. Take a page out of fucking Gina's book. Get your shit together, pull your socks up, tie those boots tight, and get to fucking work. Look at Gina. Look at Gina. She's the face of it. But she's a fighter. Y'all aren't fighters. And maybe she can inspire you to get your shit together and get up and move on and prove that that's what
that show you? What did that show you? That mentioned the gas level about it's our power as it seems. What is it that a person requires from even for our videos to make an accident, social zero. She's high in the carbon, she's high level. Why?
Guess I got it. All three. 1, 2, 3. That was significantly heavier. If he gets it off, he's got this. Isn't it crazy? That's just so backwards. Good choice. So just good luck out. You get there, Watch Nick Simmons' new YouTube channel. Was it No Leg Days? No, drops today, Thursday. What's today? Yeah. All right, there you go. Drops today. Go watch it. No Leg Days on YouTube. Drops today. It's awesome. They had some great guests. Your boy's the first guest. It's a stand-up comedians. Mr. Olympia. Oh yeah. I know you're gonna say no. Hold on. Let me do this. Yeah. So, hold on. Thank God. How about last night? I had a coaches meeting for tackle football. I'm at the high school and it's coaches meetings for tackle. Tiger, your boys playing tackle starting July 15th. That's the first day we'll be in Sheldon's. We have our head coach, my boy AJ, who sits the quarterback, and then I'll be like the offense defense coordinator. So I'm not even trying to be ask a dumb question here, but my biggest worry would be sort of injury in this area. Yeah, it's just a little tense. No. Hurry up. When you teach a kid how to hit, you're here. Head up. Always head up. Always head up. So never this. Never spike. Yeah, and they tell you that right away, right? Well, that's why, you start at once and then you learn the proper technique of that. It's so important. I think about that a lot. Yeah, kids play football. A ton. Look at your face. We're in Texas. You're a kid. There's hundreds of kids now. But then this gets interesting. So I'm sitting there, and they go, here's our divisions. It's like, you want your kid to play, if he's 10, you want to play up with the 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's like, this is super physical. So you want your kid to play the youngest division you can, just for safety. Okay? That's it. He says, small tykes, 4 and 5-year-olds. I go, small tykes, 4 and 5-year-olds? It's like, you can play tackle football. I started at 6. And he goes, this is actually our most popular division because it's a kind of a variation of tackle. There's still in pads, but there's certain, I don't think they can tackle off the legs. Like there's certain things they can't do. And he goes, no, tight. Oh, I got you actually got a tight tank. Oh, I got a white face of Barry Sanders. Yeah, the kid's untouchable, especially with kids his age. And I got some speed. Oh yeah. He hits that outside. Also, yeah, so I see it, and I go, we're in the middle of the meeting. Because that's actually our most popular division. There's only one spot left, so that thing should be full by the time we start. I got one spot left. So you're not supposed to be on your phones. Like, give my phone, I text you. There's small time. It's 4 and 5-year-olds tackle. There's one spot left. Check the registration right now. I was like, also ask Bosty wants to do tackle football. Bro, within fucking 3 seconds, Bosty's in. I'm like, oh shit. So Bossy starts tackle football. The only problem is like with Tiger and at that age, coaching it, that makes all the sense. He's 10. He's the fundamentals down. And also like real football. Yeah, real football. Yeah, but with Bossy, there's great coaches, so he's going to be good. Yeah, it's just tough. Now,
The other one was just sucking her own dick, period. There isn't anything newsworthy about that, comma. But this one is newsworthy. It is a product launch and a newsworthy event that can be verified, period. I think we will be okay, period.
tiny red, tiny coffee. Rochbe Gimal Kulon Sharks. Those who camel run are all shy. Why? Rashi. Rochbe Gimal Ibehan. Skamil. Kabasu Kamal. Rashi says here, the nature of riding camels is that both of them can be very rough to get to be the constant, conception of sea. Because then they end up wasting an incredible amount of resources. Therefore, again, it says because of that, all those donkey drivers are Rishayim. Okay, so let's now watch this.
Please let me know what they say, period.
But there's another Gemara, that says the solution in which the Gemara is left hand column here is evolution. Shahad Molim, Zuban Sherid. Those are the Gemara says that the Molim, camel drivers, the majority of them are Sherid. Righteous people. Why? I know that they should worship follows the highest the array of the national Shabbos.
See everybody in the flesh. It's all good. It's all good. Just for everybody. All right. So I sat around today daydreaming, about Girl Scouts. And everyone thinks they're sweet little girls, but really think gangster is fun. And twice a year they sell shitty, overpriced cookies. We buy the shit out of them to support their cause. I don't even know what their cause is. What is their cause? They're teaching young girls how to sweet talk people out of their money so they have to work 2 months a year. They should rename the future gold diggers of America. Like, where do they sell these shitty, overpriced cookies? Right outside the place that sells the good cookies for cheap, the grocery store. That's like you go into the weed store to buy some really good weed for $30, and there's a Boy Scout out front selling shitty weed for $40, and you just buy that instead. And it's not like they're making the cookies, they buy that shit from China or something. If there was some kind of plan to get young girls back in the kitchen so my son just because their wife doesn't have to serve them TV dinners every night, I'd buy a whole fucking truckload. How do you get it exactly 1 minute? Like the kingpin that he is. Pete, that's fucking hilarious.
That was great.
I like all that. Did you really just write that today? I wrote some of those. Yeah, that's so great, man. Fuck yes.
You can totally tell with you 100% that the only thing you need to work on is stage presence. You can tell the nervousness up there, and that's all just because this is new to you. Joke-wise, you can destroy it.
Yeah, you can compete with just about anybody.
He already has perspective.
Right, totally, because he's been hanging out with all of us for years, and he's prolific on Twitter, and great writer, always a great mind, but I totally agree with Red Band. All we're working on now are the nooks of just fucking breathing and shit, you know what I mean?
You have a hit of anger whenever you say something funny. I've noticed it about you always. Whenever we hang out, you say funny shit. There's like a chip on your shoulder. And you use that, and you use that as fuel the right way. To channel it the right way. So where there's anger, there's something funny. When it comes to the way you do comedy. It's around there.
It's true, it works that way with quite a few people, Anger is, but it is totally different the way that you do it, it seems like.
It's like, you literally come from anger before you say something funny. It's like this is something that you saw or you went through and it pissed you off, and then you bring it out with whatever it is. And I'm talking about normal conversation. And I haven't seen you do comedy on stage in years. Like, that's exactly the there's that anger. And it fuels the whole thing.
Yeah, and
It's pretty dope.
that's what's so important is most people don't have anything that we can notice going on defined with them, you know. But yeah, that was hilarious. Alright, thanks. Atria, what'd you think of Kate?
EDC.
That was really good. The analogy was the weed store, the grocery store. You know,
And 100% true. Yeah, I mean, seriously.
Did you buy Girl Scout cookies? What kind did you get? What kind did you get?
I get the fucking ones with chocolate and peanut butter in there, you know.
Caramel Delights.
Don't they have like the generic fudge stripes or some shit like that? Yeah.
Shortbread, whatever.
They come to your door.
No, they're sitting outside of the grocery store. Like, how does the grocery store even let that go down?
Right. Josh would just rape them.
In place of for their cookies.
Yeah, they don't go door to door anymore, do they? 'Cause that seems like
Like,
really
like
scary.
Martin.
But imagine how they used to do it. They used to like these little girls
Door to door is just creepy.
That's crazy.
I wonder how many of them went up missing. You know what I mean? Okay, that got weird. Wait a second. Josh Meyerowitz has a question.
Way out far away from the microphone so no one can hear him. Josh Martin.
Josh Meyerowitz.
They all go door to door if it's Calabasas because it's part of the community. He raised his hand and said,
Wow. Just to let us know the Girl Scouts do go door to door in Calabasas. There he goes. Pete Cornacchione, everybody, at PDC. PETEEC on Twitter.
Josh brought up one good point. I would love to see Josh talking to Girl Scouts coming to his store. Wouldn't that be amazingly hilarious?
No idea how much I love to buy your cookies. I do not have money at this time. I'm so sorry. No, that's what you sound like. Yeah. Alright, just relax. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, we've come to that part of the show where we've come to our two final regulars, as always, here. It's always fun to watch the constant growth of two of our favorites. Going along with last week's tradition of flipping it, keeping it flipped for this show as well, why don't we bring up first, she's going to Florida, I believe, at the end of this week, and she won't be with us. Rumored to be the next two episodes, so
That's an automatic blacklist ban, right?
maybe she's trying to overcompensate. She's trying to negotiate sending in a recording. We're talking with,
I think Bacon needs to go up in her place.
wow.
Bacon here. There's Bacon in the back.
Would you step into your cousin's footsteps and do 2 sets while she's in Florida? She doubts it. She wouldn't even save her cousin to save her cousin from a blacklisting.
she just destroys. Yeah.
Yeah,
She writes the jokes and you do them.
yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That's what we should do. Have Kimberly write
She
it.
has a stunt double.
Yes.
Fantastic. Her stand-in, her blood stand-in. Well, here she is tonight, everybody. She was built and created here, dropped out of college to keep doing stand-up in Hollywood. She really did. It's fucking hilarious, and every week we root her on. Here she is, Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Guys, Miley Cyrus and Lance Hemsworth broke up today. Or a few days ago, I think. I think they were having problems after she film fingered herself. And she tried to fix it, but it just wasn't working out. In other news, I'll be turning 23 on Wednesday. So I'm excited. I'm excited to get my shit together. Like, I think I need to stop flashing my tits for ice cream and start flashing my tits for cars. You know, I think a relationship is nothing without a little bit of trust fund. I want what every girl wants. I want to, you know, hear those words come out of my lover's mouth.
Put you in my will.
That's it.
I hated everything but that last card.
Perfect.
I hated everything else, and I would never repeat anything like it again.
Sweet. Except for the last part?
Except for the last card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the last part. I didn't really,
Right.
trying it.
There's funny word jokes to me. I mean,
Yeah.
while they make me go that, it's more like I can't believe I'm mad at myself. My face did that.
Well, I wanted to go more into it, but then last week you
When
guys
they're like that, yeah. I mean, the trick with the puns, and I guess I didn't get to say this earlier, is if you're already killing and you've already shown your skill set, if you are, it works. You know what I mean? And what I like about you is that normally you stay in that pop and you have a pretty defined voice, and it seemed like tonight you were like testing out things that you see. I mean, we all see comedians do certain things, but it's very important in this infantile stage that you're at to stick with what you like, the way that you do things.
Yeah, I wanted to,
It
but
gets
last week
confusing because you
it was
see
like I talked about myself too much. Remember? Well, you didn't say I did too much. You said just to recognize it and to maybe try something else. So I tried to do something else this
Yeah,
week.
totally.
But now I know I should probably just go back to the other shit.
Yeah, because I was like, oh,
normally she's talking about her mom and like
I was like,
real
oh, she's one of them. She's a pun.
CCTV is just that closed circuit, period. It is not available for free for the public to be able to digest, period. My streams are, period.
Oh, everybody's like, what the mom, what the work,
Yeah.
right? But yeah.
It's not working.
Which is fine. I can tell you probably made that adjustment because of the tone of things in today's show. Probably something like that. But yeah, it's one of those things
CCTV
to where,
generally is not backed
you know,
up,
I didn't even really show off my pun
period.
side
It is
to
stored
even
for
a lot
an
of my
indefinite
friends
amount of time,
here
and
until
then after
I was established as
a little
funny,
while,
you know what I
the
mean? Like, and they had my trust
video
because
is
then
reused,
it's funny.
period. Otherwise, it becomes very
Yeah,
expensive
puns
to
are
store
something
all
you
that
say
data,
for
period.
a while. And the other thing, like, you know, the other thing where it's like you can that continuing play that I've seen a lot of female comedians do, not so much lately, but a few years ago, where, you know, that trust fund part. It's all about trust and fun. Like, I'm just not a fan of that either, and I would nip that in the bud. Well, you're still just getting your, you know, your muscle built. However, that was hilarious, the end part. What you were getting at, I mean, you can say that without making that other thing, or you could think of something else to start it off if you wanted to. But getting into trust fund, everybody wants to hear those words. It doesn't even have to be trust fund, it could just be a will or anything.
Last part of the joke makes me think of like Hannah Smith. Remember she had that old guy?
Yeah, there you go.
Is there any other celebrity that don't think like this?
Nope. And for her to dig deep and reference 2005 wouldn't be that beneficial. But thanks, Patriot. That's right up there with, the fuck was that other thing you said earlier? Yeah, Robbie Road. They say Robbie Road in it. Robbie Road. Patriot, it's great that you still chime in. I love that. Fucking love them. Well, anything else for Kimberly, guys? Anything you want to say?
Like the old man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that part too. Well,
Just don't do that again.
I don't know if she'll never do it again. I was just gonna say, I know for a fact she'll never
I'll
do it
never
again.
do it.
She'll
Unless you
also,
really believe in one.
by the way, you're gonna walk around here like a few weeks from now, you're gonna see somebody do a pun in front of her, and she's like, oh, you're fucking gross. Whoever that person is gonna be like, yes, we got it across. Hell yeah. But there she is, everybody. Kimberly Condon, right? Fantastic. Every week she's here. I believe she's at Kimberly Condon on Twitter, spelled how it sounds, Congdon, and she's trying to work on her flight right now so that she can make it back into town for the LA Podcast. And so we'll see what happens with that. This person is going to be at the LA Podcast. She's been with us since episode 1, and she's always here. Very into it for Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. Here she is.
Breaking news yesterday, Grand Theft Auto 5 grossed over $1 billion in sales. In related news, I still cannot pay off my $90,000 in student loan debt for my game design degree. Worth every penny. I don't know if you guys play Grand Theft Auto, but it's fucking rad. You basically drive around Los Angeles, and it's all clusterfuck mixed up, but it's great, and you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to play the game, play it based on the simple fact that you can pull the LAPD out of their car and punch them in the fucking face and throw them on the ground based on parking tickets alone. It's a wonderful feeling. To pull these like, tee-hee-hee, here's my chihuahua and mini sideback bitches out of their little fucking convertibles and shoot them in the head is a great feeling. Those guys, those rock stars, used to be so cool in 2002, got the barbed wire tattoo and the trucker hat, pull him out of his fucking Range Rover. Run him over. I'm not very good at that game, though. I always drive, I'm driving, then I clip somebody, and then the cops come, and then the helicopters, and then I fuck a hooker, and then it's over.
There she is, Sarah Rabbi, sticking with the Grand Theft Auto. I love that as a premise. Absolutely, there's a lot there. I think you can get to that good stuff faster.
Yeah.
You got to paint that picture almost entirely differently for the parking ticket thing. I'd say. It's like a lot of work to get around. Like I think you said, if you don't play it just for the fact that it's like words and like all of a sudden I'm like, where am I? Because I'm trying to contextualize.
I feel bad. I haven't actually got to play the game yet because it turns out that I have a 4 gig Xbox and you need to have 8 gig hardware space to
You have played the game.
Well, I mean, I got to fucking play it. That's not like,
You have it?
Yeah, I bought it. I pre-ordered it and I stood in line at midnight on Tuesday just so that I could not actually.
Can you delete stuff off your hard drive?
No, literally, my Xbox is a 4 gig. It's hard.
Wait. You stood in line for Grand Theft Auto, but you
Yeah.
didn't buy it.
No.
She bought it, but
No, I bought it. Yeah, I have it. I just my Xbox that I bought originally like died, and somebody gave me theirs because they were like, "Fuck it, I don't ever play with this thing." But I didn't realize that it's like one of the smaller hard drive. Like it has there's no space in it. Yeah, it's a bit.
Our artistic heckler, everybody. I mean, just never ceases to amaze me the fact that he does not have a microphone.
It's 2 discs. One is an installation disc. One is a disc. Yeah.
Right. So now tens of thousands of people don't know what we're talking about.
Anyways, yeah. So I think that'll get better once
The
I.
game design part was fun.
Yeah.
Right.
That was real.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to swallow.
Right. How did you not get a piece of that? That would be a route.
The video game industry is making so much money and cheap.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think the next funny thing is like, where did you go wrong? Like,
Well, I do think trying to be a comic is hard. Try to get into the gaming industry. Like it's literally that competitive and like that hard.
Well, maybe you could say something about, moving and sleeping your way up to the top is like, Donkey Kong. Like going up ladders to.
Or I could make a joke that like I
Or
did.
sleeping the way to your top, you actually have to start at the bottom because everybody that works in the video game business lives in their parents' basement.
Maybe that I like
It's a
didn't
lot of
I didn't
everybody
read
must
the right box or something. Like
Because the other stuff, like the bringing out whenever I hear Grand Theft Auto joke,
I don't know. That's
Yeah, you
really.
don't want to end with the fuck of the hooker. That's like an odd. That's where everybody thinks you're going for sure. I totally agree with that.
And the whole top thing,
it's personal that it's like you actually went to school to design video games, and this video game broke how much money it made on the first day.
And you're playing it, and the hours and hours that you're playing it is a constant reminder of how you've worked with that. Like it almost seems worse to have lived in the video game world and
And also, don't you see where, like, when you said you never really played it, so the places where, like, you were making up stuff was, like, you had never even done it.
No, I played it at Red Man's house like earlier this week. Like he went to get a 5S, and I went over to his house and we hung out and played GTA like an hour before we went. And so I played it there. I mean, I played it.
a special producers meeting. I see.
Trust me, it was a weird ass experience for me. I tweeted, does anyone want to go with me and wait in line to get an iPhone 5S? And you were like, I'm down. And I'm like, okay. And then she waits, comes over, and then we go over to the iPhone store, and then like we're sitting in there for a while, and then she goes, well, can I go sleep in your car?
I felt really bad.
I'm like, wait, why? And I'm like, oh, I'm not getting an iPhone.
Yeah.
So it's like you were just along for the ride.
Well, I'd never gone to like the opening, like the first day sale of an Apple product, and I was just curious. So I wanted to hang out with you. I wanted to smell your pillow.
There you go. That sounds like something you'd say. I feel like that's something you'd say about a chick. I want to smell your pillow.
I want to smell your underwear.
Oh, there you go. Well, Sarah, there you go. You got some advice out of that. Staying in the GTA 5 pocket is topical and interesting, and it is obviously highly connective. Yeah, and I agree with everything. Matt saying that the realest part is you talking about your video game degree. You could really get more into that. Like, I should have paid more attention when somebody was mentioning. I shouldn't have said, oh, who's ever going to want to play a game where blank and blank? You know, and then paint that picture of GTA. I would get into something about how you almost or could have or should have or wish you would have met the right people while in the video gaming business.
We should. Yeah. And things changed in all the last 5 years. I mean, was there more demand back then? Signed up for school and it changed at all? Less demand now?
That's kind of a question, but there was a really big boom in the gaming industry a while ago, and so now that we're schools, and there are a lot of people that are a lot more talented at designing.
Rock and roll.
What about some change? The height that she
Take it and bake it. That's Sarah Mostajabi adding another 60 seconds of growth to the overall big picture, as always.
Sarah dresses on Twitter.
And what do you guys have coming up? Anything to promote? Anything crazy going on? At Matt Edgar on Twitter, at Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. What else? Yeah. Follow these two guys on Twitter because they're both going to end up being fucking mega huge. I'm so excited that you guys still aren't famous enough that I can get you on the show. It's the Iron Patriot. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. That's at Matt Edgar with one T, by the way. And Jamar Neighbors spelled exactly how it sounds. Matt Edgar with one T.
Check us out at LA Podfest. Come see us live. It's going to be a great weekend. Go to LAPodfest.com.
Get the big ticket. Mark Maron before us and then Kill Tony on October 4th. Up next, the Ding Dong Show and a Death Squad doubleheader like every Monday here at the Comedy Store. Here we are, another beautiful Monday. It's very humbling to be back in my home court here in front of a thunderous, what appears to be about 14 people. Not even a laugh on that. So we're off and banging.
I think the audience is feeling probably like what at least I am. Maybe you are.
Post Breaking Bad hangover.
No, just very tired. It's adventure.
It was unbelievable. And my God, you Phoenix and Ohio and everybody that traveled to those shows, those Kill Tony fans. I mean, it's always been amazing touring with the Death Squad and everything, and getting to feel that thunderous fan base in the beginning. But to think that we're only 18 Mondays in a row with this show going and to hear everybody's input, I must have been asked 100 different questions, and at least 40 of those questions had to do with the one and only head of security for Kill Tony. As always, put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Fuck yeah. That's what he does.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that love you, Iron Patriot.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love. I'm really getting a lot of nice comments from the fans. I really can't believe it. But Tony, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really excited about the podcast festival on Friday.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to spending time with other people that love podcasting like me.
Yes.
And I'm looking at the schedule on Friday at 7 o'clock. It looks like the festival starts at 1 on Friday, and then Martin Barron comes on at 7. And then Dana Gould, which I like. I always see him on the Adam Carolla show. He does a good Heel Hauser impersonation. And then we come on at 11 with Death Squad. It looks like we're in good company that night.
Heck yeah,
In the
man.
Square Space Ballroom, the big room. I think it overlooks the beach with big windows and stuff.
Yeah, we got the big one.
Fuck yeah. It's very exciting. You can feel it by the electricity in this room right now.
Hey, Redneck, can I ask you, when you went to the Funny Bone to perform with Bert Kreischer on Saturday night, was that a surprise or did you have that planned?
You know, I was just going to hang out and drink with him. But I mean, he's thrown me up before, so it wasn't that big of a shock, but it was a lot of fun. It was,
It's pretty much like a cool unknown thing that when like two comedians that know each other well, or especially friends, but if you are coincidentally are in the same city at the same time, it's pretty much like a known thing that unless your shows collide, you might as well just do a guest spot on a French show like a club never cares. Because nobody's gonna be like, what? An LA comic.
it's weird seeing his audience. He's a really weird mix of an audience. His audience were like, you could tell there was the Death Squad, the podcast fans, but then there was also, he's on TV, he's on the Traveler, Trip Clip.
So there's like this Shark Week.
Yeah. So then there's like these people that watch TV fans, which mixed in with like, you know, like with bad hot smokers like that. He had a great fan base, but it was really cool doing comedy in front of him. It was really cool doing, driving out to Arizona, doing a road trip with
PDC lit it up at Stand Up Live in Phoenix. Our good friend who did a guest spot here the week before. He lit it up in Phoenix.
Yeah, it was great.
Benji came in right over the top, crushed. You, me, crushed.
Yeah. And then you went to the Ohio State game Saturday. What time did you start drinking? You started tailgating.
You know, there's a thing with me in which, believe it or not, my friends never believe this, but the ones that I do comedy with do, I don't day drink ever. I only have a thing where I'm a big Ohio State Buckeye football fan, and if I go to a game, I'll day drink for that. And man, I forgot how much fun day drinking was. It was unbelievable. I think I started at about, I paced myself though, it's freaky like that, because I really don't want to be fucking depressed at nighttime in Columbus, Ohio, so I definitely kept an eye on it. But I started drinking at about I woke up very late because I knew that I was in for an 8 p.m. night game. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon. Went and got some lunch, drank a coffee, and probably started drinking at about 4 o'clock. I was probably drunk by about 4:02 because my tolerance is non-existent anymore. It's pretty exciting. For those of you that like drinking, I highly recommend trimming down, having a nice lean cut ripped body, and just let that alcohol flow straight to your intestines. Why have extra weight on your body? Trim it down. Become a vegan. Get strong. do cardio every day, and then you won't have to drink a lot.
How many spritzers does it take for you to get I bought this shirt because I live. You don't know, Ohio State hates Michigan. It's like this rival thing.
It's the oldest rivalry in sports, yes.
So I bought this shirt, which I thought would be funny, not because of wearing it in Ohio, but coming back to Los Angeles where no one understands what the fuck. It just seems like I'm being a dick to Michigan. It says,
Jesus hates Michigan.
Yeah, Jesus.
And there's a picture of Jesus on it.
Yeah, so in Los Angeles, it just seems like I'm being a dick to Detroit or something.
Which is hilarious, A, and B, it's so worth it when like Don Barris and Frazier Smith and a few other Michigan fans, you know, when they see that and that scarlet and gray, it just tells a whole story. It's amazing. So
that's the real reason I'm buying it for Don Barris.
yeah, exactly. It's so much fun. Oh, you son of a bitch.
How was it hanging out with Tom Segura and Christina?
Always fun, man. We've done shows with them before. Listen, I mean, like I said, like shows before have been amazing, but it seems like it's just getting so much bigger and more exciting. I mean, not only are the turnouts and the numbers great, but it's like just the quality of the actual fans. Like, I almost feel like at times they're joking with me when they're like, oh my god, I've listened to every episode, I know every single thing, I can't believe the Patriot with his banana. They just name off so many everything facts, and they just go on, and it's so exciting because I can talk about this show forever, you know, but to find out that so many other people. But yeah, Christina and Tom's thing, these Your Mom's House fans, that huge podcast in which I talked about how both of my parents did illegal mob work to raise me as a kid at one point in my life. And they love that episode. It was a fun little interview that I had.
Did you go see your mom at Youngstown?
Nope, stayed in Columbus. Normally she comes down for those shows, but she did not come down this time.
What about Red Man's mom? Did you go and see her?
You saw my mom?
Yeah, I saw Red Man's mom, you're right. There you go.
I saw my dad.
Can you cough in the other direction?
I saw my dad and my stepmom, and I brought my friend there, who's a very attractive female, and I was like, hey, well, you want to go? I just have to hang out with my dad for a half hour to an hour to say hi. And the whole time, I'm watching my dad just creepily check out my friend, just eyeing her up and down, and then getting caught like over and over by her. And I never realized how creepy my dad is. He's been married for like 25 years.
Every dad
I
is.
can't bring girls around my dad. I don't think it's
Well,
right.
the kind of women, I mean, you're a mogul and a producer and a podcast. I mean, not only are you, it's not like you're just taking any kind of chick you're dating. You hang out with beautiful women, bro. What kind of dad isn't going to sit there used to the same wife that he's been with for how many years?
25 years.
25 years. Well, think of you. You can't.
I don't want to say it.
Imagine being with the same woman for 25 years, Brian. You have that blood pumping through your veins.
What a horrible. Okay, one last thing. You know, one of the weirdest things that I noticed going back to Ohio is everyone has an accent, an Ohio accent that I don't think I have anymore. But when I was in Ohio, I caught myself kind of doing it.
What are you talking about?
Everybody in Ohio kind of has this thing where it's like everybody's kind of all now. Man, we went to Myers last night, and we swear to God we saw this girl. Like, it's kind of like
That's not everybody in Ohio.
There's a lot of people in Ohio. Like,
There was a lot of people that traveled to that show from Cincinnati, from Kansas. I know what you're saying, but there's also like that rural area around Columbus.
Right.
I think there's just a lot of different people mixed in. And somebody drove here tonight from Canada for this show. Where's that guy at? Are you here?
Wow.
Fuck yeah, Bob Barker. Oh, nice. There you go. From where? Ottawa. Fuck yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's funny because you can't, like, Ohio has some really stupid rules also. You can't do U-turns. And it's like when you're so used to doing U-turns, it seems like the dumbest idea that you're not allowed to
Oh,
do
that
U-turns.
was hilarious. Oh my god, I laughed so hard at this. Yeah, you can't do U-turns in Ohio, which is the stupidest thing ever. But, you know.
So I would do a U-turn, and then we'd be like acting like the other like drivers,
Right.
Like they freaked out. They, you know, like you could tell.
Right,
people
they're
were
just
not
like,
used
what is that maniac doing? What is that, some kind of witch?
to witchcraft. And And then you got a hotel, a $50 hotel that you bought online. And it's called the Knights Inn. It's downtown Columbus on the worst part of Columbus. And it was,
but on the map, and I forgot what part of Columbus that was. On the map, it looked legit. But the 2 miles or mile and a half or whatever to the actual city that it was the worst mile and a half in all of Columbus.
It was next to a used mattress store.
So yeah, and it was next to a used tire store. I mean,
it's like, I need to buy a damn tire. Can we just take this off and put it back on? Thank you.
Used tires, only in rural Columbus.
And his
so we got to the Knights Inn, and I'm like, fuck this shit, because it looked like every bad scene in Breaking Bad. And
one story where it was just like hookers hanging outside the door, like being like, there was like their in call, I guess is what they're called, where they just go, come on back to I got a hotel room, you know, it's like all the rooms were rented by the hour, and then you actually said you should stay.
Oh, and I didn't, right? No. Well, there's a part of me that's just like, fuck it, I'm taking a cab wherever anyway. It's just, I'm not gonna, I don't really spend any time at the hotel anyway, but no, that was crazy. Anytime the hotel door is out, when you go outside, that's just too much.
Right outside.
I need a hallway out there. I'm going to a strange city, I need a hallway outside my door. There's no way.
And you can't trust the cleanliness. Yeah, like how clean up that day.
You know what? That's another thing. Even after I stayed at the nice hotel, you know what drives me fucking crazy? I don't want to have to. They should have the thing on the outside of the door when you get there. I don't need to put it on. It should be take this off if you want somebody waking you up at fucking 8 a.m. to clean your room. Who's into that? Who's waking up at 6 a.m. in Columbus like, oh, I'm going to go get a head start on the day. They're going to come clean my room in a bit.
I never even let maids in my room. I'm done with that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't need it at all. When you go to a hotel, you want to fucking live dirty and gross.
Yeah.
You want to take off everything right in the other side of the door. It's not like home. It's a whole different experience. And if that's not how you do hotels, then you're not doing hotels right. I'm here to tell you, you need to get sloppy and stupid. Just spill shit once in a while. It doesn't matter.
You always have to tip them. You always tip her at least $5-10 for them to go on stage.
All right. I cannot believe that always happened to me. That was the best one ever. The comedic timing of the accidents of this show are unbelievable.
I feel like I just got slapped.
That was unbelievable. He floated the bloodstains joke and just Comedy Store is so creepy. This place is haunted as fuck. Well, you guys know the format of the show. A lot of Canadians here. You guys excited to get this thing started? Before we do, we always have 2 of my best friends, 2 of my funniest friends, 2 of my best friends, people that I work with all the time, that I'm lucky to work with. And this one, as always, is a fucking spectacular show. I'm so excited about it. So as always, I'll just bring them up at about the same time. First, one of my funniest friends. We've basically been hitting everything together for years. We riff like crazy in the parking lot here, which is one of the funnest things about doing comedy together with friends. It's just standing in a circle with them for hours at a time and riffing and having fun. Anyway, he was in the movie The Heat. You can see him touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Adam Ray, everybody, is here. He's a dude in television, huge YouTube channel. And our other guest, unbelievable comedian, Comedy Central, everything. He's a freak of nature. Writer for the TV show Whitney. Put your hands together for one of my funniest friends. Owen Smith is here in the motherfucking house. Boom. Welcome, man. Yeah. Owen's tall as fuck.
Yeah. Nickel for long or tall. Hey.
Oh, yeah.
6 nickel. That's you. That's my height. 6 nickel.
6 nickel.
I went to the gym and he tried to measure my fat content. He couldn't find my waist because it was too low. I was like, look here, my waist is like by my nipples.
Heck yeah. Patriot, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'4".
Really?
Yeah, can I say how big of a fan I am of you, Patriot? I mean, what do you do with your hand? Just fucking scared. Oh, okay. It's funny, but like that's you showing love, but like because this isn't a normal thing to see somebody in public. And when you do that, I thought you were putting a curse on my family for 10 minutes.
I was checking you out today.
You're checking me out?
Yeah, I was checking out your podcast about last night.
Yeah.
And it's a very unique show because your sidekick is not only a comedian, but he's a little person.
Yeah.
His name is Brad.
You can say midget too.
Yeah. I went back to the first podcast and listened, and I thought a great story I thought on there was how John Stamos of Full House is scared of dwarves.
He's scared of dwarves, yeah.
Very interesting. I would never have known that.
Yeah. He thinks that, what's funny is that when you don't know anything about little people, you create these and fears and stereotypes that could happen. And Stamos told Brad that he was like, I don't know what's going to happen if I hug you. Like, maybe I'll turn into stone.
Yeah.
He was serious about that.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a little person?
Well, I mean, after Wizard of Oz, I love little people. You see them sing the Yellow Brick Road, all that stuff.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I mean, how can you be scared of them? I'm just saying, how could you, they're great at time bandits, I love them. I mean, they're great.
I love that you're acting like it's just like free that are in all these movies.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear from Tony how many points I got. I was eating in a restaurant. That's all. Enjoying brunch with the tall person. It looked like they had sex on some weird right. Like definitely off the shame meal. Right. And I got a sweet photo and I texted to Tony. Y'all know he has this great joke about how many points you get. Yeah. I still haven't gotten up to the table.
I mean, that's one of those ones that is just anytime anybody sends me one, it's just like thousands of points. I've gotten sent, I mean, that was a great one because that's totally, I mean, the picture totally says they all had sex. There's no doubt about it. They're not just eating a normal brunch. They had a threesome, 2 little people, and one right.
Exactly. What about the body language spoken?
Oh, I mean, I can't tell you. It's hard to describe. Well, just the fact that you know that some shit went down. If there's 2 midgets, they definitely fucked. So then you're wondering if they're having lunch with this guy, either this is the fucking pounder, you know what I mean? I wonder how that works. I bet that they could like double 69, like build the bridge.
That was my next question. What position do you do?
Like the guy could lay on the bottom, right? And then they could build like the Golden Gate Bridge. One foot like that, and then another foot.
Somebody's peeing on somebody.
Even if it doesn't happen then, they're peeing on it
afterwards. That's how they say goodbye.
Right.
And a ninja that gets a lot of respect is that Peter Dinklage on Game of Thrones.
I feel like you secretly have this giant shrine to midgets in your basement. Do you have a basement?
I like them.
Are midget chicks the same, like regular length, or are they proportional to the body?
Yeah, well, Brad says is 6 inches, which he says is normal, but he goes, on me, it looks fucking huge.
Yeah, but does it have like a big mouth, like a big head and like short balls, or does it look?
I gotta be honest, I never really thought about it, but now that you bring it up, I kind of want to fucking call him up and try to come over and send us a picture.
You gotta see a photo of it.
I think you should find dwarf's penis.
Oh, not a.
I don't know. Yes, sir.
I did some research on you.
Okay.
I learned that you were born in the Bahamas in 1973. You came to America at the age of 1. You graduated high school in Maryland. You were voted most likely to succeed. I saw you on Conan. I learned that you've been a sprint customer for over 17 years. This is what I want to ask you.
Show the point of view.
It's amazing.
I noticed that you have big hands. Does that mean you have a big banana too?
I feel uncomfortable disclosing this with you.
Is it a myth or is it true?
I don't, here's the thing, I never went around measuring mine with other people. I can only tell you what women have told me, and I don't know if they're lying or telling the truth, but I've never had a woman tell me it was not big. They just go, oh my God. So some women have said, you're not putting all that in me. And I was like, oh, I promise you, so this happened to me twice. And, so I guess I'm doing all right. I literally
what's crazy about what I've learned so far in this show is that if any guy, by the way, out there has a 6-inch dick, technically you have a midget dick. Wow. That's some fucking unbelievable shit. Right now there's guys, I can almost hear, when this podcast comes out next week, you're just going to hear shotguns going off all around the world.
Here's my question. Does that should they get a handicap sign? So
You should!
Oh, my God. Because Brad gets a handicap sign. He gets a park for free. He just went to a Jay-Z concert and told me that you have to sit in the handicap seat. Because the guys, when you show them your pass, they're not going to be like, oh, yeah, like, nobody wants to call and go, no, midget's not a handicap. So the guy's like, obviously, you can sit there. So if you have a 6-inch dick and it's a midget dick, you get also
From now on, if you have 6 inches or less, you get to park in the handicap.
like, it's a fair rule.
That's hilarious. Has any man ever really measured their big dick?
Yeah.
Like, how, you know, where do you start? Like, where do you start to take it from? Like,
from the backside of your butt cheek.
I wasn't happy with that number.
1996.
Start from here, right? Exactly. You said 96?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's when it started. Entertainment of the butt cheeks.
From the back of the butt cheek.
I get right up at the base, though.
And there's no,
I like you're just like, if we can stop joking for a second, I can talk about it. We're dropping by and measuring your cock. It's actually,
the one honest measurement. Do you now? There's no way to tell how big a woman is. You can't look at her feet.
yeah, is there an equivalent? Like,
How can you tell how deep? I get what you look at.
yeah, that's what you would want to try to figure out how deep is it. Yeah.
You don't want to embarrass yourself. I was with one girl. I will share this, and I'm pretty good, but this one girl kept going deeper, and I was like,
Oh, God.
this is my move. Right, this is it.
There's no special extension.
You kept saying how deep was the cylinder in the pouch of the pen.
Oh my God, Jesus.
Watch your fucking mouth.
We got crazy with now. What?
Well, I'm gonna go. Fucking combination. You said pouch in the butt. So
What are you fucking kangaroos over there?
The pouch.
Moving on the pouch.
Has anybody? Has that ever been a term where you trying to like just get that going, trending?
Right.
She fucked that bitch in the pouch.
Hashtag pouch.
I have a theory that I only started like maybe a year ago, but it's pretty accurate. If the girl has natural boobs and they're big, she has a wider pussy.
Wow. You know what? I'm not gonna argue that because I don't have any like basis for boobs. Wider. Wide
Just
boobs.
find out if yeah, so if they have big boobs and they're natural, they usually have it's not as tight of a pussy.
Okay.
What did he say? What did he say?
Bill Nye reverse back there. Because that's actually true. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I read on Wikipedia actually.
all you need is one other guy to agree.
Pussy.com, man. Somebody buy that real nice.
Big Pussy Digest. Fuck yeah.
Patriot, now why is the what? I mean, your voice box is coming from not where the mic is. It is in the chest. Now is that looks like it's pointing at your pouch, not your chest.
Yeah, I got a cord going from my mouth down on my chest, and the sound stuff coming out in that direction, so I figured out what the best position.
Patriot, have you ever measured your penis?
It's a pretty good size. I've never had any complaints.
Nobody's ever
You've
asked.
never had any complaints, but you've only gotten laid a handful of times.
I have had about a good, it's been a while, but I'm working on myself now.
That's good. You want to work on yourself so that when the next time happens, you want to make sure you're bringing the best page.
Yeah, the podcast does, so I'm going to get some action this Friday.
Now let me ask you this: do you like how like midgets like the fuck of the? Do you like the fuck of the robots?
I wouldn't mind getting with the Black Widow and our big thing, but I'm not too
So Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
Who's not a robot?
Latino ladies and the female opera. My colleague watched the Chili Quesadilla.
Oh my god.
I did myself Maria last week. It was really good. Check that out. This is Dirty Cross Maria. Check out my YouTube videos and you get
I guess it will.
Who are you talking
Yeah, I'm
to?
not sure where this conversation is. Let me ask you, do you have special moves though with that suit on? Like, is there like a fucking, like, do you have a, like what you did to me with the, you just put my, And you're doing that in her pussy. Yeah. And she likes it.
Yes. How many people do you know that can talk out of it?
By the way, Patriot has a knack for calling the penis a banana, by the way.
It's cute.
Yeah.
It's like, it seems like your dad said, hey, little son, suck this big banana, and it just stuck.
Well, we got that song, and I just go to the grocery store every time back in the early 90s and get a big bag of bananas and throw them out. And it was just a good stick for our show, and it seemed to catch on.
You rock the girth also?
Do I like the good?
Yeah.
It's about it. It's about it.
A quarter or a $half?
Yeah, a $half.
$half?
Yeah.
$half.
Wow, you got very excited when you said $half.
Yeah, I'm a good catch. Some other guy snatch me out because I'm ready. I've been working out. I haven't had sex in a while, but I've been practicing for porn, and I can last a long time. I'll be shooting that now.
Wait a second. Just because you can last long with porn doesn't mean you can last long with an actual
Well,
woman.
back in 2003, when I last time I had sex with that girl with the 177 friends, I hadn't noticed I was doing good. But you know, the nice thing about me is I'm squeaky clean. You don't have to worry about me having diseases.
You're definitely squeaky, all right. That suit needs some WD-40.
Now,
Jesus.
I think it just came. I think that's what that sound was.
I know, right?
Unfucking believable. Oh, yes.
What kind of music do you, or like the soundtrack from Short Circuit? Or like, what do you? You see the soundtrack from Rocky? Do you like to have movies on in the background while you're doing it?
It's touching. Rocky was very touching.
I just watched the Behind the Candelabra. You guys watched that with Michael Douglas? And Matt Damon.
so when you're watching porn, you sit there with a stopwatch, you hit start, just like you're practicing the last
I can just tell I got control of my banana. I'm not gonna be like an American Pie. You remember when he blew it real quick? You know, with the Shannon Elizabeth.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. 2004 was the last time you were laid. And we're coming.
Last episode of Friends.
Oh my God! It was during the last episode of Friends. I don't remember what we watched.
She let me play with her feet, and she put your toes. One song went off, then the next song. Then moved back to the bedroom. I remember it very vividly.
What did you say when you took the first sock off? Like, ooh, look at those. Or some sort of catchphrase.
I think Mom was doing that. I was over, she went to stop, but she seemed to like it, so I started playing with her toes. Decided the arms on her foot, and she had to eat them.
Right, but when you first see the foot, you have to say some sort of compliment to her, right? To let her know that
No,
that's
I didn't want to say anything, but I wanted to stop.
He was still thinking about it.
I did it the jokes, because Friends is so funny, she was laughing.
So you started the feet, you moved to the bedroom. At what point do you kill her?
a good question.
What's the part where you just start strangling her?
Decent question.
Starting to chop up the body. All right, well, here we are. Everything's set. The wheels, as always, are in motion. I feel like the energy is here. You guys ready to get this thing banging or what? This place is packed with comedians, as always. All here to test out a new 60 seconds of material and get a chance to be interviewed by us and talk with us a bit. You have 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of a kitty. That means your time is up. Don't go any much longer, or else you're going to hear the infamous Hollywood Bear. Very angry tonight. What do you guys say we get started, huh? Start picking names out of the bucket. Our first comedian tonight, Carlos De Jesus.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Comedy Store employee.
The other week, I was working at Urban Show, which is basically the whole last comedy show. One of my favorite He got incredibly tense to the point where everybody was looking at me like, hey, there's got to be some situation. So I was just going to record it and upload it to World Star Hip Hop. And
mean, like, what else am I going to do? Go run down there and get my ass kicked?
Wow, just a lot of comedians complain that it's only 60 seconds. Some of them just come in with a hardcore 39 seconds. And, all right. So that actually happened.
Did you say that last time you're on?
You said N-word or N-word?
Oh, I got lava.
I think it was N-word, the N-word.
Yeah. I thought I said Edward. What's the hell?
Oh, so he said, what's your problem, nigga? And then what happened? Was it a fight?
No, there was no fight.
Yeah.
So he said, whoa, what's your name? What's your name? The guy goes, the kingdom.
Okay, then what happened?
Everybody stood up, and that's pretty much what happened.
Well, what happened after they stood up?
Everybody stood up, and like nothing really happened.
Who was every the crowd?
The crowd,
Like one at a time, like this.
just kind of like standing, looking at the guy, waiting for him to say something else.
And then what happened?
Nothing.
They all sat down?
So he all sat down because he saw just kind of diffused the situation. So,
What did he defuse? The nigga, and then,
yeah, I don't know either, man. I was there.
I think the part that he missed is when Esau pulled out a gun with a silencer on it and shot him in his forehead.
So none of that happened. Like, so this white guy,
Just the white guy said,
left calmly with this black woman, called the host a nigga, and just walked out. And you enjoyed the show. You had the front row seat in post-racial America. Nothing, and that's why that's not happening anymore. Like, nothing happened.
so I was thinking that somebody was going to get their asses kicked. That's why I was going to report it. Like, what happened?
So you got to establish. Have y'all heard of World Star Hip Hop? 2 people, 3 people, and 4, and they're known for fights, right? And that's what people. Oh, yeah. So you got to.
Yeah, I had no idea what it was.
And you got to talk about how you wanted to get a fight up. You know what could that do for you? And then
Maybe what you were expecting to see, like to catch on the videotape.
like maybe you could instigate. He called you a nigga. That's all you want to do.
Yeah.
Like something like,
Right.
like nothing happened. Were you disappointed? Like that's the joke. Like,
Yeah, because there's few guarantees when things are exchanged where you feel like a situation's about to go down, and you feel like one of those guaranteed situations didn't happen.
he was disappointed. It was like you went to go see a movie.
Yeah, you make a comparison. Yeah.
And it's
Or maybe you go, you order some sort of meal at a drive-thru.
yeah. It was like
Besides it, they don't.
yeah. It's like if you meet a girl with big natural tits and
Pussy small. Yeah, that's not what. What do we learn?
yeah.
And even that, I think the crazy twist in it is that in a room full of black people, some white guy said the N-word at the very end because all you wanted was to get a good video clip. You ended up being the most offended when nothing happened, when the situation was diffused. Well, there you go. That's a big bunch of the tags.
I will say it was a suspenseful story. And I was very interested. I was like, what the fuck's that?
And it's so real. You're using your perspective as a door guy. People are probably wondering when they come to see a comedy show, man, I wonder if anything crazy ever happens. So, you can see it. Yeah. There you go.
Some of those crazy.
It's full of blacks.
There you go, Carlos De Jesus. Everybody. Not on Twitter, huh? Wow. Carlos De Jesus. You're a story, right? It's crazy.
I did my door time.
Oh, yeah? Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Wow. We're going to Notre Dame. Working at a comedy club. How cool.
My 10,000 hours in, baby. I didn't know that this was a thing.
Yeah. I know. That's exactly how it was for me. I had no idea.
You saw comedy only existed.
No, not that. No, but I didn't know that. The same thing I did in the end.
Gotcha.
I had to be here.
Right.
The same, thing, except from here you can go and, get on the show. Yeah, I just went in Ohio. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then moved to Chicago.
Any crazy door stories like that?
Nah, well, the owner was racist. He's dead now. Paul Lane. He was mad racist. I didn't know. And he never said anything to my face because I was a big dude, so I never called him. I mean, I will say this. This is not. Oh, this is funny, but this is some real shit. So to go to the Funny Bone back then, it was like $10 a ticket for a white comic. But then whenever like D.L. Hughley would come to town, or Cedric the Entertainer, or whoever would come to town, the tickets would be like $25, and they would up the drink prices. So it's a blue collar town, so black people made the same amount of money, if not less, than white people. So the money cost more, so they would tip less. Because it was like, so they were like tips like, it's triple to come here. It's a one night and they can afford it and they work under you. You know what I mean? So that was something that I didn't know that existed. It was like, shit might pop off. I need security. Nothing ever happened. Right. I mean, shit, you can call us nigga down. Yeah. We the last person to do shit because we are afraid of that's evolution. So I remember seeing that and just going, wow, this is wild. And then they do the same at the Improv out here. On Monday night, they used to up it. They would be like, if you go to Monday night, that's Black Night at the Improv. You think you leave and try to stand around, there will be a cop. Shit. White people don't have that experience. Like, you just leave and hang out and talk about what a nice night. You don't have an armed person going feed it into your car. I was like, I'll just pay you like my rent in that motherfucker. Can I just talk outside? You know? So that was something that I never forgot. Business, I guess. There really is no white equivalent. Shop law enforcement experience. Outside of overtaking maybe too long. Say the wrong thing. Yeah. Other people coming at you. Yes.
All right, well, let's move along to the next comedian. Hands in the bucket. Here we go. Who's it going to be? The name is Lil Bro. Lil Bro!
Hey, I was thinking, like, what if the Boston Tea Party was actually a misunderstanding and it was a transsexual party that they had in Boston? Just got misconstrued that night, like transsexual. Like, you ever get ready to make love to a woman, get all the way butt naked, except I like to leave my watch on, just so as soon as I come, I can say, look at the time. It's getting late. Hey, that's my time. I just want to work on those little tags right there.
There we go. Right. 32 seconds worth of thunder.
I had something about doing porn like this. So, bro, you ever need money and you look up in the newspaper and you see like $5,000 to do porn and you be like, what the fuck? But you show up and you get butt naked and they send a white dude in the room butt naked. He got this tree trunk and they tell you to turn around and put your hands on the wall. And you like, fuck this. You signed the papers, fuck this. I ain't being part of this. That was something else. It goes deeper, man. Cause I'm like $5,000 to do porn shit. Yeah, you know. Right. And I just imagine going signing the paperwork and then like you go ahead and get butt naked and then the white dude come out with this tree trunk hitting his knee and you're trying to tell him, look, like when the chick come here, you know, keep your hands to yourself, stay on your side. Well, yeah. Let me get it in with, you know, they call him Trevor and they call you. Like, hey, you put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, that's not a good beginning to any porn when they tell you your part is to put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, no, not with Trevor.
That's what goes back to your watch for,
right. Yeah. Double call, right? Oh, yeah, thanks. Yeah, the only thing I really did, I love all that, by the way. I didn't get the Boston Tea Party. Maybe I missed something.
Because, like, transsexuals, they'll use the letter T before anything. Like, you know, because I do a lot of online dating and shit. You see, like, Tiasaurus, you know, you think the bitch named Tina. So you click on that. Tiasaurus. It's like, yeah, it's a transsexual. So they use the letter T. So I'm thinking, you know, like they had a party in Boston because they call it the Boston Tea Party. Because the T was short for transsexual.
say I do a lot of dating online. You gotta say all that first.
Yeah, they gave me a minute.
At first I was thinking because of their outfit.
You took 32 seconds.
Because I wanted to hit that and hit a couple more.
Right, but that Boston Tea Party definitely gets the setup when you do a lot of online dating. The tea is this. I love the Teasaurus. That's funny. So you can get a laugh while setting it up. And then, I mean, I still don't know if there's much there because it's just tea. I don't know. I think the premise is better than the Boston Tea Party, if that makes sense. Like, I think you can go with that tea thing and take it even different directions. Like, was T-Boz from TLC. I don't know. You can get weird with it. That's just the first tea I thought of, by the way. For those of you that are hating on my T-Boz joke right now. It's just an example, and it's still got some laughs.
Wait, what I'm curious about is that you're on a dating site that's, how are you seeing so many of these trannies pop up on your profile?
Because that's why I want to say, no.
Because it's available to some. Yeah. If Teasaurus looks like a 9, he's getting hit Paul.
It's like these dudes think they're women, so they'll go in the women category. Like, they don't say, like, I put that on my profile, like, the requirements, you have to be born a woman and have a steady pulse.
So they don't have
like,
yeah, like, is that how your bio starts?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You gotta be a woman.
Bitch, I need to see baby pictures and everything.
That are reflective of the woman's wisdom. That is, biggest mind is what saying bears are his dad.
I'm like, because they'll try to hide and do certain shit, I'm like, no.
Unless they have their training in their profile.
They'll put the T in, they think that's enough. Like, that explains it. Like, oh, you didn't get it? Nah, bitch, I thought your name was Tina.
So this is funny.
That's funny. Yeah. See, that's what I was saying when I think the premise is funnier than the Boston Tea Party. That what you just said about Tina and the I need to see baby pics. Yeah. When you're painting a funny picture of a different, it's hilarious. The fact that you're online dating and because you get trannies because some men really believe that they're women. So and then at that point you're in. Like by the time you are into it, baby pics, the Tina thing. I mean, that's hilarious.
Yeah, like listen to all the takes you just had on this whole issue. That's why I asked that question. I'm curious, like how many have you had this conversation with any other common friends? Because look how much.
I don't tell nobody.
But I think that's a way. So like you had the beginning thought of the whole like training bit. Like I feel like then I'd encourage to ask yourself questions of why you thought of that bit, and then keep peeling back like all these things you just brought up based on that one question about why you seeing training at a dating site, and all those things you just brought up, all these opinions you just had about that. Now I feel like you're building the bit now based on asking all those questions. I feel like it's something. When you had that initial thought
with the online dating, that'll kind of set it up and then bring in the transition.
But then trying to figure out why you're talking about it and ask yourself those questions.
Oh, I know why I'm talking about it. Like, how the fuck you gonna call yourself a woman when you're not? What the fuck? Like, go to the. Huh?
Yeah, I feel like this is
Tina turned out to be Trevor.
I've been tricked on like clicking on the picture because I'm looking at it on my cell phone. You know what I'm saying? They just have the picture up.
What's the
picture? Like, what is the picture? It's just like a one little small picture. Like, I don't have internet.
But is it like a face?
No, it's just faces. It's like faces or like body pictures, but some of it might be blurred. You know what I'm saying? So
how blurred?
I'm just saying it's on my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm using my cell phone. I'm not using a laptop. So it's limited. It's limited as far as what you can see, but it's for females.
You just can face it based off that headshot. You can't tell.
Which site is this? The free dating site?
Yeah, it's free dating.
It's free as fuck. With the Teasaurus.
No, I'm saying like I've been to a lot of sites where like especially like out here like
you don't meet Teasaurus on Christian Mingle. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, because they are, man. I'm telling you, they're everywhere. And they're like, nah.
Everywhere.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I don't know about that.
You might want to check your settings one more time.
I've never had this problem.
No, I'm talking about South Hollywood.
Santa Monica and Highland.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, since I've been out here, I've never seen that shit. Like, not like that. Houston.
You gotta say that.
Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, I knew a whole bit about that.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm like, you know, it's like I felt like I was in Little Red Riding Hood, you know, because I said I got tricked. I met a chick online, so that's why I moved out here.
Oh. So you met her, that was a man that you met?
Yeah, it's a transsexual. No, that's a joke. Look,
Shit. Well, see, Well, I'm also going
Yeah, we can't wait.
because I do the matateo, like how he got food. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so I got food and moved in here because I met some chick online, and like when I saw her, you know, I went to go meet her, and the bitch just had the door like a little bit open, and you know, I'm like,
sticking through the
no, the door was like open. I'm like, bitch, I'm not coming in, so she stick her feet out. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got big feet, so I felt like Little Red Riding Hood. I'm like, Ma, what big feet you have? You know?
See that, dude?
Yeah. I do that. Then, yes. I don't know, man. I don't even keep up with it. I know they all dudes, motherfucker. That's all I care about.
It's another thing to add with it.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
all stuff to take. This is all now part of
into
it.
it. I just know it happens. Like if you click on some shit, because you know, you just clicking on, just see a picture or whatever. Like it could be a trick. Like that could be turned, or it'd be like a lot of people in the picture. They get you with that, you know. Like it's either like 2 or 3 women. You be like, well, which one is the bitch? You know.
We're new at this. We still have our tranny wheels.
That's hilarious. So what's your requirement for the full? What do you need? You need a full photo? No friends
Nah,
around?
email. That's all. Start the
More
account.
like Gmail, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's it? All right. This is a fucking weird crowd. When in Rome.
I agree. Would you ever have sex with a post
Even if he had good feet, like pretty feet, like if he had, look, hold on, like you've never seen a guy feet look so good ever.
How do you not know this? The audience will feel this one. There you go. It's a science from earlier. I don't think you need it at all, man. I think it's a whole different bit, and that should come out of me. If you take all the things that just happened here, I mean, that's at least up to a
You
couple
came up here
minutes.
with as soon as you grabbed that mic, I felt like, oh shit, this guy's got something to say.
Yeah.
I'm curious, and then I heard a couple really tiny pieces of something much bigger that I think you either thought about or not thought about. It sounds like as soon as you started talking to us, you're like, no, I've thought about it. Well, then fuck you, say that. Say the shit that you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, this one, I mean, I feel like what you came into was something interesting. Right? Maybe have conversations with people about this shit. Think how much naturally funny just flow out with all your takes on it. Yeah, like one thing I'm out of we try to do say the whole thing. Like, don't think we won't get it. We enjoy like all those pieces you might not know where you can jump off. But like if you open it, there's Boston Tea Party right now. There's the whole political Tea Party. So I'm trying to follow the track. You're not even talking about that. You're talking about being tricked. You're talking about being lied to.
And it's a much better.
Yeah, it's much more relatable thing too. You say Tea Party, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, because it has so many different meanings.
You've been tricked so many times. You could say the Tea thing.
Heck yeah, there you go. Lil Bro, everybody. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter. LILBROUGH. Fuck yeah. That's fun.
Oh, Manti Te'o's defense, I went to Notre Dame. It is easy to have an imagination. imagine whatever the fuck the word is, girlfriend. Imaginary girlfriend at Notre Dame. The pickings. Hustling. It's better now, but I can see how
A lot of dudes go there, right?
Yeah, I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than be fucked in the shower. Like Penn State.
That would be a good, that would be a good, I don't know, like a Jeopardy question? Not Jeopardy. What show would offer up those options?
For what?
I guess, like, let's make a deal. For have an imaginary girlfriend or what was I getting?
Oh, yeah. What's behind wall number 2?
There you go.
It's a shower. Pull down your pants. All right. Your next comedian, everybody. Eric Smedes.
Hey! Oh, here
Oh,
he is.
Oh, hey everybody. It's Eric Smedes, but my name was any more butchered. It would probably be a Syrian infant. So it's understandable. Yeah, I know. You guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And I found out recently that I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. government to spy on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy invasion. Is it just me, or does it seem like we're like as a whole, this is terrible. I've got more jokes about apathy, but I don't know if you guys are up on honestly. Thank you.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Fuck yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, just right off the bat, I mean, do you give a fuck about those jokes that you just said? Do we give a fuck? Like, I don't know if we'll give a fuck.
Oh, that is a joke, because that's the definition of apathy, not giving a fuck.
Okay, yeah.
Usually that one gets a good laugh.
What do we miss on this last one?
What went wrong?
I think my brain is upset.
Why's your brain upset?
I don't know. It's getting back at me. There's something I did to it, maybe. I don't know. Creeping up on me in the comedy store.
I love it, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2009. Yeah.
What do you consider, like, what your thing to, like, talk about? What did you see when you grabbed that mic? I feel like you want to say.
I like talking about social issues. Yeah. Or like, like things that I feel like matter.
Is there a lot more behind that butchered Syrian child fucking opener that you
Yeah, that came on naturally.
I like, that one just changes over time, depending on who we're smashing at.
Yeah, just getting butchered. And you know everybody's going to say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had 2 sets tonight. I think maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on if you didn't get my name right, and one is you got it right. And then I think too many options for me. Right, you name
right? Oh, just a minute.
Oh, wow, Jesus. All right, so where did you start stand-up at?
It's San Francisco.
San Fran. How long have you been in LA?
About a year and a half.
Your AT&T joke was good because it's true.
But it also made me not enjoy the joke so much because I was like kind of bummed out about it. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh man, he's right. They both what? I don't know. You should find something more staged to put in there just so you don't pump it. Because I mean, it's funny. The idea is very funny, but
I feel like I lost my boner like over there. You come out strong. It's surprising. People will laugh at how horrible the world is.
Right.
Well, that didn't happen tonight.
How much material would you say, since you started in 2009, like if you had to do all of your material that you have, how long would you say that would come out to?
I think I have like good, like a real good 8 minutes. Fun. maybe only 6.5%.
Oh,
You know?
Man, when you looked at your paper in the very beginning, what were you looking for? Was that a part of your persona, or did you really go blank and you wanted to see?
No, I think this is the problem. You know, like I do that too. Sometimes I excuse it.
Did it help you tonight? Did you?
No, it fucked me up.
Because I sensed that. And so
I think if I would have just gone with what was on my head,
we usually go on stage for longer than a minute. You try to stay positive, as they say, like with the material. If something doesn't go your way, you feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or you try to just
stay in the moment.
yeah. So why wouldn't you do that with just a minute? Yeah. I mean, just it was because I definitely. I mean, I feel like it's obviously it's tough to get your point of view and a lot of funny to just a minute of stand-up.
You know, I think I did that when I said this was terrible. That was my shining moment of recognizing the moment, of being in the moment.
Yeah.
That's when I said, this fucking sucks.
Yeah. So maybe take some of that moment and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously you never get a fair chance for yourself to engage in your material or getting better. And also we don't get a chance to engage for you if you're just not full. Shot.
You deliver pizzas?
You look like you do. You should definitely talk about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, either that or you look like you got your wardrobe from the set of a pizza delivery.
Hey, a pizza pie. Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe don't tell anybody.
Not
the accent so much.
Not so much the guy who's making the pizza, as much as the guy in the hatchback that has to get it to a place.
Is this your normal look? Like if you were an action figure with punchlines about young children, like I think if you pulled the string, that would be like this would be your attire. Like, is this a normal getup for you? Always a hat?
I wear hats.
Because I dig it.
Yeah.
Sometimes or take the hat off.
Oh wow,
Matty Edgar.
It's what's that British show? Oh, Doctor Who, right? No. Okay.
You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't, but I just think he looks like the DVD box set that Amazon's always recommended to me or something.
When you found out
I talked to an AT&T representative about it. They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me the number of the FCC.
Did you call them yet?
No, I didn't call the FCC yet.
Like that's what a joke is. Do that. You said like you made a good point. A lot of times people say something that's just correct. Correct is a fact that shows that you're smart and you're very observant. You say something that's correct. Don't know you. They just don't. So they may not laugh. I see a lot of young comics like expecting people to laugh. You just said 2 + 2 is 4.
Yeah.
So like this, what did you do? Yeah, where it becomes unique, and like you don't need to like rebel rouse and be like, just tell the story. Like, what did you do next?
Well, and Brian's instinct made amazing.
That's what I said. You get a 2 + 2 = 4, but then I was like, God damn, not 4.
Yeah, it's a disappointing.
But even people that are hearing that and getting angry about it, they like take them on like, what did you do about it to make them? Because obviously you're making them feel something emotionally connected to what you're talking about, which is great. So now they're with you, and so now it's like where you make it a unique bit to you is where you follow up on whatever your actions are after that call.
Maybe there's even something in like, do you even really need to call and complain? Because if they're really listening, they should know you're already upset about it.
Them to call you,
Right. You could just sit there on hold and give them. They put you on hold. You just start spouting off every complaint you have. Because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. Does that make sense? I mean, it's sort of another 2 + 2 = 4, but
you get silly with it.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think the idea that they're already listening and already watching, you can go into these weird paths and crazy.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the sign-up sheet: the name, their Twitter, and the topic. Eric Svedes. Your topic was burgers.
Yeah.
You didn't mention burgers at all.
That's not worked out yet.
Do you flip burgers?
No, I don't flip burgers.
Eat them.
Not lately.
What's the social commentary on burgers?
Well, I feel like burgers are pretty American, right? So
Yeah, they're definitely German.
Germans like burgers. What?
Hamburger.
And on this, yeah. So, yeah, but I don't really have any good. I want good burger material. I'm working on it. I work daily. I sit down for hours. And I write, and I'm like hoping for the, to have to connect with true creativity and get the cheeseburger to fit. Yeah.
There you go.
Jeff, it's very specific. I just found it very funny that you got really fired up there. The most fired up you've been up here about wanting a good burger bit. Like, what the fuck?
I
feel like
in a while.
Yeah.
It seems like that's something that you have felt more emotion about than, the actual even social commentary on the stuff with the spying on you and stuff like that. It seems like you really are passionate about burgers.
If you're talking about Syrian kids getting butchered, I feel like that because you're getting a reaction, but then it's like, now I want to hear like what you have to say after that. Almost
It seems like you
I
care
just want
about
to talk about things that are important to me. And so if like I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'll do that.
So what would you say if you were going to bridge the gap with
I'm like digging myself into a big hole here. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours. I'm waiting to get the burger and I don't have it.
when you're sitting there for hours, what are you thinking about burgers that's frustrating?
I was just thinking about fucking Americans just eating burgers and being like, oh, cereal.
Oh, Syria?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I eat when I eat a fucking burger.
I love
I
what's
think
funny.
about little children that are starving when I eat a burger.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think they think about when you're eating that burger?
When little kids starving in Africa think about me eating a burger?
First of all, it's little kids starving in LA. You very right There's over 40 countries, man. Kids starving down the street, man. Have you ever been to Africa? Where are you from?
I'm from Central Coast of California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there. You ain't got starving African.
I've never seen an American with a bloated belly. Like,
Yes, you have. Just go to Walmart. Just go 20 miles outside of LA to everywhere, man. It's
hilarious.
Obese motherfucker.
Oh, no, I mean from starvation.
Oh, that happens too. It's in America.
Yeah. I mean, I've been to an Indian reservation. It's pretty sad there. Should talk about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. There you go. Eric Smedes. That's Eric Smedes on Twitter. Smedas. Fuck yeah, man. He's got an interesting perspective on things. All right, your next comedian is Joseph P. Larkin.
Alright, hey guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just Larkin from Salina, Louisiana. I'd like to start off with an impression. This is my impression of stand-up comedian and best-selling author Jerry Seinfeld suffering from throat cancer. What is the deal with hospital food? I tried to get better here, not sicker. Alright, this is a $100 prop, you stinky fucks. I need to get my money's worth, so this is my impression of the theme from Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yay! Alright, that's it. That's all you get.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's a
Can I ask you
solid
guys a
54
question?
seconds. Sure.
Is your robot autistic? No. Like, what's going on in there?
He has throat cancer.
Oh.
But that's a scary tool.
It really
I hate
is.
that tool.
I remember being a professional wrestling fan when I was young. And there was a part where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance for the first time. His name was Kane, and it was like a huge deal when I was a kid in wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as him. he had gotten caught in this house fire. There's a whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a big Monday Night Raw. Tonight, Kane speaks his first words, and he came out, and then he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex, basically, one of those. It was basically said, like, Undertaker, I'm going to kill you. And I remember being a kid, seeing that and being like, what the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my mom goofing around like later that night or the next day or something. I'm like, hey, Mama, and she's like, don't ever do that, because she has this terrible fear of, she was once on an elevator with some creepy guy who pulled one of those out and was like, hey, little girl, or something like that. So, yeah, when I see those things, it's a long way to that story, which is just that. But, that is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it so far? Or is that like your... Oh, wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that? You were like, this is fucking
It was originally Larry the Cable Guy. He said, gotta get right with God. No one really got that one there, so I had to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down from Larry the Cable Guy. Wow. Anyway,
where are you from?
I'm from Slidell, Louisiana. Yeah. Outside New Orleans.
Yeah, when you said that originally, you said it like so smooth and quickly. I didn't get it. It's in the blur. You really know you said that a few times. Say it again. Where are you from?
Slidell, Louisiana.
See how that's like almost all one word? Slidell, Louisiana.
Do you know people with those shakes it up? Have you had somebody see after this one go, why someone's going to die?
Yeah, oh no, yeah. I've had people while I'm doing it say, that's not funny, my uncle just died of cancer. To which I respond, well, of course, because when I wrote this joke 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA and I'll get you.
Oh, wow, that was a very specific show that happened.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those who just had a battle off? Why are you heckling me?
I wouldn't say that.
It is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote that you got the prop?
Yeah. I have to say, just because it costs $100, it just stayed in my act. Right. It will stay in my act forever.
So is that what's keeping you from actually doing, like, not using it just because you bought it?
Nah, I mean, well, yeah.
I mean, that's probably why I still wear this vest on the outside.
That's what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day. He's like, I gotta put this thing to use. What's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, watermelon.
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first jokes I wrote when I started. I bought the thing off of eBay to do this joke.
What was that deal like?
What's that? $100, man. I mean, look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
Like, what happened leading up to that day where you were like, fuck, I gotta change it up. I gotta stand out.
Yeah, when you decide that your comedy voice was going to be through a voice box.
Was eBay already up in your browser, staring you in the face?
I don't know.
You were like, I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing I can shove it on my neck. I can get some comedy out of it.
Two birds with one stone.
Like, what was the thought process of asking to pick that up?
I really wish I knew, man. I don't know. It's bolt from blue.
I don't know what that means, but
Divine intervention.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do it, I say fucking extend it. I want to see an hour next time of all of the
I want to see all, I don't want to be excited or
you should just come up and immediately.
maybe you're the guy,
Right.
Why don't you go to guys?
Yeah, absolutely. That's brilliant. If you start with it and never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything is, and then you go throat cancer joke, every impression's throat cancer, and then you can just do an impression of anybody, where you just say, this is my impression of Mariva, and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer, and you just say, hey, I want to kill you, and just crush.
And do an amazing impression of actually sound.
You're gonna standing O. Yeah, that's how that shit happened.
You just figured out your career path.
Hell yeah.
I think Andy Kaufman figured that out.
He did something like that.
There's him voice.
Right. Well, I mean,
This is like 21st century Andy Kaufman.
I wouldn't go, oh, okay.
right. It's definitely not.
I wouldn't go there. But,
Other than the lung cancer part. Only I just don't get it. Anyway. There you go.
That's tragic.
it is scary. Well, there's like,
Is this your real Twitter handle, Joseph?
At white male.
That's actually you. You're the white male.
I got it, guys.
Wow. That is unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008, maybe.
Had to be early on. Yeah, that's what, like a year after it came out or something. Right around there. You had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of me. I am a white male. That's it.
what heritage do you like? Where are your feet?
My mother's family is Polish and my father's family is Irish. So we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
That might have been a good time for the boys' ball. Those jokes to the spot.
It's interesting to me that you keep labeling yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative and you just called yourself bland when you were naming white male. Like, I don't know, maybe there's just a lot of material in that too that you think that you're. What is it about you that makes you think that you're so plain and bland?
Oh shit, man. I don't know.
That's a good way to do it.
That's it. 90% of my act is just me talking about how much I hate myself. Also women. And minorities.
What about
Oh, Jesus. All right.
see, now we're getting some.
And don't get me started on those gays. Oh, shit.
Don't get you started on what?
Nothing.
No.
Oh, my God.
No. Because, hey, man. By the way, please do that in here.
Oh yeah,
You got it.
This is the thing, man. Look, white comics, if you're gonna talk about how you hate black people, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of safe white shit, and then you'll see if it's really funny. Yeah, that's all you gotta do because you're generalizing, and so everybody is different. So do it, but for real, be brave, but do it in front of a black club, or you're doing cancer jokes. You feel this, do it, and then see what happens. If, you might strike over to something. Because if but I'm curious.
Should we get into this? Yeah, what do you hate about black?
Yeah, what do you hate?
Oh, I don't actually hate black people.
Right. What about women? You listed that as
Oh, I definitely hate women now.
So you were honest about the women part of it. You definitely hate women is the words that you just said.
Yeah.
And then you said, and also minorities less than a second later.
Yeah.
But that's not true at all. Because you is sitting right next to you.
Twitter handle that wish-washy.
I wonder if that thing will work if, alright, white male. Joseph P. Larkin, there he goes, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling that I saw at white male. I'm like, it's got to be a little racist.
I went to school with a guy last name Larkin. He was interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder if you got
Probably his older brother or something. Do you have an older brother, Joseph? There you go. Oh, look at my little defensive baby over there. A lot can penetrate that thick layer of armor he has on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic, and you are very artistic. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. We noticed a few weeks ago that he has a left arm twitch when he gets excited about something.
Oh, wow.
I can see that. You're not allowed to do that, though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want.
Is that your catchphrase?
Yeah. Oh, I like that one.
Even those things like you throw them free against like a cow or a horse, we can get one of those and put it to the side of them and tie this string to his arm. So every time you twitch it, an animal sound.
I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of No, man, I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new things. Of course they like it. You're not getting any ladies either way. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. Let's get another comedian up here. This is so much fun. I'm so glad you guys were able to do this. Coming down the straightaway. Put your hands together for Kate Soul.
Oh, he's not here, and you know what that means. He gets blacklisted.
Dude. He'll never be able to do the show again. And that is how it works. Yeah.
Wow.
And sorry, Keith, you're done. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it through with no blacklist.
What if he was bidding for one of those voice model things on eBay and he had to like take care of that tonight? Like, what if they have a legit reason?
There is no legitimate. Sign up, you get professional.
Fair enough. All right.
Together for Kenny Lyons.
Especially since I have a podcast. Yes. Because you have to listen.
I watched the BBC radio interview of Kanye West, and I found out that I am brainwashed. I am brainwashed to think negative thoughts, bullshit thoughts, thoughts like, my life sucks. I can't find a job. You know, I try to switch it up by remembering shit going down in Syria, everybody. They like stuff.
Everything is replaced with carbon fiber.
But I learned something real interesting in the Syria situation. Russians got real interesting last names. For example, his last name is Putin. I wish my last name was Putin. We got Kenny putting it down.
You show up. You know, little technical difficulties there. You got some extra time and just enough to get the Kenny puts it down. Yeah, definitely. It's a fun adventure to get to the coast of dead. Yeah, that's just funny.
You do normal sets a lot, don't you? Like 5-10 minutes. I would love to see that.
You hit the circuit a lot, right? I always see you around. You've been on the show a lot, right? So how's that going for you?
As a matter of fact, Jam went from being homeless to living across the street, everybody.
It's a little, yeah. Jam? Talking about some other guy?
Yeah.
Right. What?
Well, I crashed at wherever he stays. You know, he's cool. He took me under his wing with a hernia.
He had a hernia or you had a hernia?
He had a hernia.
Right. It's super lost.
If somebody had a hernia and is homeless and you're hanging out with them,
So,
Now he's got a place, so now you got a home.
You're underneath him.
how's it starting?
suddenly he got it surgically removed at USC Hospital. Prevents me from moving my brain. Has great
Is it a house or an apartment?
Yes, a house.
He's got a house.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he went from nothing to something.
Sure you guys aren't squatting in some empty house? Breaking the lawn in a house from homeless to house?
Real quick, it just went from like 2 months. 2 months,
I
right?
know that's what you said. You said it. But what happened in between that time?
He was basically taking care of other Dominions' crib, like while they were going out of state. He was taking care of the dogs. I was taking care of the dogs. Attorney doesn't allow him to.
Sure. So people saw a guy sitting on the street asking for change, possibly chewing on some fucking shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my pets for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he can post shit on Facebook.
Oh, wow. It's like time machine shit right there. I got an iPhone. All right, Kenny, we're done with you. At Kenneth Lion on Twitter, Kenneth Lion, just like the animal, talking about Russian threads as this topic. You have a question?
I have a question.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize if you did not get